Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a new episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Maple's also a really cute name, guys.
We have Nyx.
Now you should name it Syrup.
We
Oh my God.
have Himbo.
If you name a Thievel Syrup, it could work for having sticky, steely fingers.
Yeah.
Love it.
And last but not least, we have Frey.
Yo, what up, everybody?
Frey.
Episode 200.
Yeah, we made it.
Yep.
Another milestone.
200 episodes, holy crap.
Shit, we made a milestone. Does that mean we get a level up?
Yes, you
Does
all
it?
level up as people.
Damn it.
Oh.
The players level up.
Just level up in your heart. You've made it this far.
That's also Mocha.
Oh. Why is
Tinker.
he named
Oh my god, Tinker's such a cute name.
Tinker?
Tinker.
Nickname it Tink.
No. War flashbacks.
For context, Strider is looking for a name to name their Nickit, and Nyx is helping him brainstorm.
Syrup.
I honestly do like Syrup, especially with the justifications we've gotten.
That was kind of genius, not gonna lie, Himbo.
So, other than that, how we all doing?
Pretty damn good.
Good, good.
Ready to
I'm
relax
excited.
with Pokemon.
Heck
Ready
yeah.
for math.
Alright, yeah, well, we're
Get
gonna
them
get...
clickety-clack math rocks going.
Also, do we have socials out?
I just put 2 of them out.
Gotcha. Awesome, I'll take care of the rest. In the meantime, we will be getting started in just a little bit. There we are. Huh. Okay. So, now that the socials are all out and we are ready to go, and I've taken care of something that I should have taken care of minutes ago, shall we get started?
Let's.
Brilliant, alright. Then I will get us on to the introduction and recap. Let's see. The world is now forever changed after the impact of Grand Meteor Delta laid civilization to waste. Still, humans and Pokemon persist in their struggle for survival in the new world. To this end, the Rebuilders emerge from their shelters and have worked towards their ultimate goal of understanding the new world and rebuilding their homes within it. Countless hands contribute to this effort, but among the most prolific have been the Rebuilders of Fireteam Charizard from Red Cloister, Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. And now, at long last, the new Kanto region is on the precipice of unity and stability. All that remains left to do now is reach the Indigo Plateau before the destructive forces of Team Spectrum Satellite, lest it all be for naught. When we last left our heroes, they had zoomed their way across the moon, across Lake Cerulean, gunning it for the shores of Viridian City. Upon arriving, they had a meeting with their fellow rebuilders before learning the news of Pewter City's fall to Team Spectrum Satellite. To that end, our heroes were called together in the city to put together their own task force in which their fire team, along with a couple others, including the badge holders, would set out into Victory Road and confront Team Spectrum Satellite, whilst the rest of the Rebuilders' forces in Viridian City got together to take on Team Spectrum Satellite in Pewter and try to recapture the city, whilst our heroes fight their way to Indigo Plateau. To that end, our heroes were tasked with putting together their ideal team along with the badge holders. And after ultimately deciding on the members of themselves, Maroon, Lulu, and Brown, they realized they were told that they had 3 days to prepare for this mission. But Jakub expressed a desire to head to Mount Cerulean, try and see if they could get some other help, as well as some training, in which Layla held him to a promise that if he did this, he would not go alone. Thus we resume our story. As we open back up to Layla, about to test Brown's skill in combat, seeing as she's known for being more of a contest coordinator rather than an active battling Pokemon trainer in what little exposure she's had to Brown.
Besides, I've never seen a Meowscarada before.
Well, you're about to.
Are you talking about Weed Cat?
Yes.
Okay.
The final form of Weed Cat.
Meowruana.
Yeah, even marijuana.
Oh, I was going to say
Yeah, we
Pervana.
can.
Pervana.
Urbana.
Alright.
They knew what they were doing when they made that fucking design.
We'll be here all week, folks.
Yep. Anyway. So, battle's about to begin. All that's left is to get into initiative. Which you already have. Good on you.
Yep.
And that just leaves it to me.
Slacker.
I know, right? I'm so behind.
Me too.
Alright, sorry, hang on a second. I gotta get the characterized version of this friggin' Pokemon on the board now. Alright.
Well, if you don't
Turn.
chill, you will. But
What the heck?
I'm on multiple times. Why is my girlfriend on there?
why you gotta ask? Can't she cheer you on and be supportive?
Yes, she could cheer me on. I just didn't know she was
There
going to
we go.
apparently fight with me.
I don't know why or how she got on there.
I'm still on there twice for some reason. I don't know why.
Not on mine.
Let me refresh.
Might have been a holdover from another fight. You're gonna want to put yourself back
Yep.
on.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to have to put myself back.
Sorry for the delay. Alright. Oh god, that's right. Okay, what is your friggin...
There we go.
So as you're warming up, Brown will sort of like look at you and ask, so I'm guessing it's just a standard battle, no trainer involvement, other than maybe some buffs and power-ups?
Layla thinks for a moment, but then considers, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Although, maybe not, you know, resources-wise. Want to save those for Victory Road.
Oh, sure. Makes sense.
Ready, Brienne? Let's see what she's made of.
All right, Immaculate. Show 'em what you're made of.
Immaculate?
Yep.
That is an A+ name.
I think it's immaculate.
Let's see. Battle music. And first up will be Brown. All
What do you
right.
mean 49 initiative?
And
Holy shit.
and you will see Brown's legs start to move like an engine with how fast they are tapping and pumping and stepping all around as she gracefully and swiftly dances across the stage.
Layla quirks an eyebrow.
Immaculate is going to watch her trainer dance, and she is going to start imitating the motions. As she takes Immaculate's hand and gets her into a sort of spinning momentum before releasing her.
I see what's going on here.
You think you do.
I think I do. We'll see if I'm right.
Let's see. As she passes the momentum and power of the dance onto Immaculate, allowing it to boost its combat stages by 2.
Interesting. All right.
As a free action.
So it took her action to blade dance and then passing Waltz for an action point to freely be like, you, have my buff, be a tacky.
Okay.
Yep.
Damn. Is that a dancer thing?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
And all of the dancer features increase her speed, which is what, like 49. Gee.
And the worst part is there's more she can do.
I'm so excited.
Oh my god, I never thought I'd find someone faster than Toshi.
Well, don't blink or you're gonna miss this. Now, Immaculate, play rough. And Immaculate is going to start spinning and jumping and prancing towards Brienne before leaping at her with claws bared and fangs bore. And you will notice, let's see, her mask will shift from the dark leafy green to a sparkling pink.
Oh, that's right. Meowscarada can have Protean, I bet.
Yep.
Oh, this will be even better.
And she's going to put a trainer point on this.
Oh, I hope you do.
That is 67 before physical defense. Oh wait,
No, it
not
isn't.
super effective, so that's going to be even more.
No.
67, 33.
No. Brienne, catch these hands. So 67 minus physical defense.
Yep.
Because the counter reduces its resistance, so it's not super effective, it's normal. 67, the physical, then the amount of damage. Doubled.
All right, hold please.
Also, is Brienne holding an item?
Dragonium Z.
Gotcha.
Why?
No reason.
Always heartening.
All right. Meowscarada takes 90 damage as she catches the dance, letting the play rough kind of sting her a little bit. And then in her own kind of draconic dance, she twirls Meowscarada around and then throws her into backstage. Or into, upstage, rather.
Immaculate! Well, that was rude! Yeah, that's gonna be 2 injuries to Meowscarada.
I didn't expect to make it easy. Neither should you. But that was good! This thing has Protean, doesn't it?
You know it. I was hoping it would make it so that your dragon-type moves would be all but useless against my dear Meowscarada while she had another edge. Unfortunately, it seems you thought of everything, Ms. Soldier Girl.
We're no stranger to fairies. But that's still a pretty dangerous move to have. I like it. And Protean is going to make it even better. Already I'm excited. And Layla is going to continue giving orders.
Mm-hmm. Give me just a second. Well, if we're gonna go down, we're gonna go down fighting. Meowscarada. Care to join me for one last dance? Let's... And Layla, you're going to see her begin to perform a dance that looks much like the Pokemon move Dragon Dance, but adapted for the human form.
Interesting.
It is the chicken dance.
No.
And then she will use Passing Waltz to pass it along, giving Meowscarada another combat stage in attack and one more in speed. Now, Meowscarada. Let's bring the curtain down with Dark Pulse! And Meowscarada will then whirl around, spinning its claws around, creating an aura of dark streaks before flinging them, almost like beams of dark energy, at Brienne. Hitting her for 63 before special defense.
That is going to be an injury.
If you like it up close and personal, you're going to have to come to us if you want to be our dance partner.
Why does she keep talking in innuendos?
Because this is a Pokemon battle.
So it became a dark type, huh?
Did I say that? You see her mask still flashes pink.
Good to know. Brienne, make it sting. And Brienne's claws start to glisten, but not in a shimmering, regal, draconic way, in a sickly, toxic way, as she rushes forward with a poison jab.
Immaculate, be quick!
Oh god. That meets speed.
Brienne goes for the jab, but
Oh no.
Meowculate is going to raise her paw and toss bright powder in her eyes, giving her
A
just
dick.
the edge she needs to avoid.
Nice. Close call. Good dodge.
You think you're the only one who's had close you think you're the only one who's had close encounters? I've been fighting this battle in Viridian for most of my rebuilder career. And let me tell you, it's been one heck of a prep for what's out there.
Then bring it home. Let's go.
With pleasure.
That's Layla maintains orders.
Yep.
Oh, wait. There's one more thing that Brienne is gonna do.
Oh, yeah?
Because she's not gonna let it get away that easy. So in trying to attack, like, there's that glare that probably prompted the bright powder just to kind of get the fuck out of there. But it'll apply, like, you know, after the action. But Meowscarada's speed is now lowered by 2.
Don't let their eyes upset you, Meowscarada. You are Immaculate. Remember your training. And then she's going to start shimmying, her dress sparkling as the glitter under her fabric begins to shine and inspire Meowscarada.
Shimmer, shimmy.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
The names of these moves, dude. You are cooking.
This is what happens when you put me in the kitchen like this and the game gives me the ability to name my own moves.
Lord, I love it.
She will spend one more trainer point, pass that on to Meowscarada, and the Frighten is undone.
Cool.
I won't lie, though, this puts us in a tough spot. Looks like we're gonna have to go for desperate measures. She is going to snap her fingers once more. And she is going to say, "Now, Immaculate! Use Solar Beam!" And you will see Meowscarada's body begin to sort of like charge with power as she consumes a power herb. And unleashes a solar beam at Brienne. Her mask changing to a leafy green once more. And Brienne will take 92 points of damage.
No, she won't.
Resisted in that 46.
It's a grass move.
Yep, that's right.
So 46 minus
Special.
special.
So how's Brienne looking after that?
She's getting there, but she's still got a little bit left.
Well, we've done what we can. Let's see if you can end this performance, or if the show will go on.
I have a question. Is Protean a static ability, or do you have to activate it?
It is at will. Swift action.
Got it. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. You know what, Brienne? Let's try your new move. Brienne is then gonna run up, letting her injuries kind of motivate her. And she is going to use Reversal.
Oh, Fraddle.
Which she has one injury, so that adds to the DB. Alright. It's only 48 minus physical, so that'll be fine, probably. She'll probably survive that.
Actually, also, real quick. Add 10 more to that solar beam damage because of overgrow.
Noted. She's still up.
Yep.
Is that 10 halved by the resistance? Total of 51?
Yes, probably. Alright. How's Immaculate looking?
I'm trying to remember if Protean affects... If she goes from being a... If it changes only one type, or if it erases the second type to be the type that it changes to.
The way that if I recall the way that it works in the game, you basically become a monotype.
Okay, cool. So, because she's now a mono grass type, this is only neutral.
Right. So she's probably going to survive this.
Maybe not. We'll see. Okay, as you deliver a debilitating reversal, Brienne's sheer bulk and natural attack power careens into Immaculate, knocking her frail body to the ground. Immaculate!
Oh, you need to quit. Get off of me. I'll be back.
Well, that's all, folks.
Good job, Brienne. What'd you think of her?
Brienne's gonna sort of like grumble and like grep her injury as it slowly like pops back and fades away. Given this was a friendly, it doesn't stick.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think of Immaculate?
Brienne sort of like grumbles proudly before looking at the downed Immaculate, not with derision, but with a degree of respect. Did manage to injure her despite being a grass type.
Brienne enjoyed that fight. She thinks Meowscarada is a good choice.
If it weren't for that counter, I know that you'd be in some serious trouble.
Oh yeah, why do you think we kept it? It's one of her favorite moves, right, Brienne?
Now I know I'll just have to focus more on the special than the physical when battling her. But fortunately, we'll be working together rather than apart in the future.
I like that. That's kind of how a lot of us work anyways. A lot of us fight with our Pokemon. You'll fit right in.
Oh, darling, trust me, I work much better as a choreographer than a solo act. Just ask my teammates.
Layla, please.
Layla, you should totally talk to Lulu sometime. I think she would love you.
Is she saying that to Layla or Brienne?
To Layla.
The way that it seems like she's kind of coming in, Layla just kind of sort of takes a step back, like, I thought she was taken.
I mean, she and Orange are dating, but I hear through the Greppa vines that the Umbreon tribe are culturally polyamorous. But then again, you're taken too, so who's to say?
Layla looks to Brienne and gives her such a confused look, like, what the fuck is going on?
This was your test run.
I don't know if I want to know the answer.
But for reals, though, I think you and her would totes get along, especially because you both got that whole fighter, soldier, warrior thing going.
I mean, yeah, kind of respect her for it.
And both your Pokemon are so super tough. And I hear you like to fight with your Pokemon, so does she. And she is a force of nature, let me tell you, girl!
I'm gonna have to spar with her before we leave.
OMG, yes! But, speaking of sparring, I need to go heal my poor Immaculate before we head out. So, I will bid you adieu for now, and if you need anything more, be it fashion advice or perhaps another round, once I'm all healed up, you just let me know. Or maybe we can even work out some strategies together. OMG, I could totally show you some amazing dances. I haven't even showed you everything in my repertoire just yet.
Oh, okay. But that can be taken care of later. What the fuck is happening upstairs? What is going on? There's like this weird buzzing that's happening. Like, I don't know, somebody's taking a buzzsaw somewhere. So if you guys hear something, like right there, I don't know if you guys can hear it.
I think I barely
Little
heard
bit.
it. I thought that
Yeah.
was in character at first.
Yeah, no, this is real life. It sounds like somebody's got like a carpentry project going on up there. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we'll take care of that, when we have to.
Sure. Anyways, until next time, bye-bye, darling. I'm sorry, Layla.
Later, Brown.
And exit stage right.
Layla turns to Brienne. She cannot be left alone with Cece. She's gonna get ideas.
What? Brienne gives a sort of like confused roar.
Cece's already a force to be reckoned with. Do you want Cece to have that ability too? That was rough. Yeah, I know. What time is it?
Probably not super late, probably like mid to late afternoon-ish.
Okay, so it's probably getting to be near dinner soon, so let's see what this cloister has to offer.
And so off you go.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just a second, sorry. Layla, gain 1 trainer EXP for beating Brown.
Nice.
And Brienne will get 150 experience points.
Very cool. All of our Pokemon get all of them. Nice.
So you're heading to the cafeteria?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. So, as you head off to the cafeteria, you will arrive there. And as you do, you can place yourself, like, right here.
Sorry, where at?
Like, right here.
Got it. Thank you.
And as you arrive, you will bump into Magenta. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, Layla.
Hey. How you doing?
I am just a little nervous and a little hungry, I guess. So, did you figure out who you're gonna travel with then?
Yeah. Yeah, we came to a decision. Layla's gonna find a spot where they can sit down. Just right here.
All right. So, who's going?
Layla doesn't look at Magenta when she says this. But she'll start with, well, we've decided, obviously we have to take Brown, and we figured that the best person to go along with her would be Lulu. She knows the area. She's a tribeswoman. She specializes in security, and I imagine has some useful dark types, or at least an Umbreon, to help out with any ghosts that come about at night that, get out of Toshi's, that aren't bothered by Toshi's cleanse tags. And then we determined Maroon is going to come with us, being one of the badge bearers. Figured that Malcolm would be better suited to remain with Janica, who should stay on a team different than Sam, so that way we have 2 ex-satellite team members on each team, because we're going to be facing them. And then we are going to have Dudley come with. He, not only does he have he has personal stake in all of this, but he's a really good tech wizard and will be really helpful with AJ and possibly any other, technical stuff that comes along. So we decided to keep our team small, since, you guys are basically reclaiming everything. We don't want to take everybody. But, we wanted to try and keep at least a small group to, get through and try and surpass Spectrum Satellite. So, that's who we picked.
I see. That makes sense. They're all really strong and experienced trainers. And you guys know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Alright then. And she's just gonna go kind of like silent as she just has this sort of like almost sullen look on her face.
Layla's honestly not sure what to do. So, she's kind of sitting there both ashamed and awkwardly, because she doesn't know how to make this better, and she's never been good at small talk.
After about a minute of silence, Magenta's just gonna get up and then just start walking away. She'll stop as she reaches the threshold of the cafeteria and says, "Good luck on your mission. Stay safe."
Go after her, you bitch.
Yeah. Good luck on yours, too.
She's then going to round the corner, and I want you to make a perception roll.
Make a stealth roll to hide the tears.
Can you hear her heart breaking?
This is Layla's first time in a relationship. She has no idea what she's doing.
Why did you talk to her without a buffer? Why did you talk to her without a buffer?
Layla doesn't know what she's doing!
How do I solve this by hitting it? What's happening?
I can't hit her. She's delicate.
So, as she leaves your line of sight, you're going to hear her footsteps start picking up, and then you can tell she is running, and her breath is shaking as she runs. And then you see the lights flicker in the cafeteria before they return to normal.
Layla sighs and puts her head in her hands. Like, God damn it.
Brienne gives you just sort of like a disappointed look.
What was I supposed to say? Like, I'm sorry you're not good enough to come along with us? Like, that seems kind of harsh.
Brienne's gonna sort of like snap at you as you say those words.
I was gonna say, good you didn't say that. I mean, damn.
Yeah, no, like, I'm not gonna say that to her.
Brienne's gonna go back into her Pokeball.
Oh my, fuck me. Okay.
You okay, Nyx?
Yeah, no, Layla's just bad at this.
So, AJ, what are you up to?
Talking to my wife real quick. Hold on.
Oh my god, that snicker. Did she hear my dumb relationship drama?
Aw, you're
No,
building
she
a
didn't.
relationship. You're building a relationship, and Layla's destroying one. That's so cute.
Oh well, mine is only gonna take two more minutes. So
I saw a bad movie.
she did. She saw a bad movie.
Oh, I bet it was fun. I hope it was fun.
Good. I had a good laugh.
Wonderful.
Do you want to tell them what your club is called?
Adventures in Bad Cinema.
I love it. I love it.
Catchy.
Next movie is Missile to the Moon from 1958.
I heard mistletoe the moon, and I'm like, what the fuck did you find?
Missile to the Moon.
Oh
Right.
wow, that's a hell of a cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's number 42, and it happens every last Wednesday of the month. So I'll have to wait a whole entire month.
It's like
It's
it's like
season.
Hunter.
Yeah, I can do it. I get free snacks.
Nice.
Nice.
Give me one more minute.
No, you're good. You're good. In the meantime, let's see who else we can go to. What is Toshiko doing?
I think Toshi would have invited Sam to join her. I think Toshi is headed for the berry garden. And
Okay.
just connecting with nature and trying to... As Toshi has been adventuring, like, it's kind of mystical energy vibes sorts of stuff that she's doing. Like, she is trying to spend time investing energy in the land. And even if that's just walking among and, like, touching the plants and smiling and just enjoying the ecosystem around here and the growth.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
she's vibing in the gardens.
Then, yeah, feel free to place yourself on the garden map.
What is this?
What is it?
Pineapple lemonade.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, that's spicy as well. Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. Toshi is heading into the gardens.
Please find my suitcase.
Second, I
Thank you.
sent you a message.
Wait, take the dog with you. Go on, go get her. Go get her.
Gotcha.
Go get her.
Noel,
That's the way.
come here. Go get her. Go get her. Go get her.
Yakov
And
is pretty, like, not even low-key jealous. Yakov is just very jealous of the orchard they have here.
yeah, they've got a great thing going. which is good because there's a whole desert that used to be a forest. So this is very necessary for the survival of things in the area. And Toshi will walk down some of the orchard rows, giving preference to ones without people to just, maybe say hi to a Pokemon as she's checking on the growth, making sure there aren't any, fungi, checking on the health of the plants themselves as she does botany maintenance type.
Sure. As you
Stuff.
go along...
Where are you?
What was that? Oh.
I want to never told you.
As you go along the orchard route, checking in on the trees and the health of the berries and everything, it looks like everything, despite recent developments, is still looking healthy and the orchard is thriving. And as you reach the edge of one of the orchard ways, you will also see the looming addition of a Steelix and one of its Steelix tribe guardians acting as an additional sentry watch to the security wall of the orchard.
Okay, that is amazing. That is wonderful. But look at this little cutie pie right here.
I know, I was checking her out. I'm like, where's the other one? Where's the groom?
And you will,
He's all the way back at the Umbreon Shrine.
And you will also see one of the Umbreon tribe members with their Umbreon out, who is dressed in the most adorable checker gown you've ever seen on an Umbreon.
Toshi. So that way I know. Is Sam with you or no?
Toshi would have invited Sam to the berry garden, but we didn't have a response for you to say whether yes or no definitely he was. But the option is available.
Then he will be with you.
Excellent. I'm going to say that, Sam, you arrived a little late.
With that, I'll put me right here.
Yep. As you make your way past security, they let you through. They know who you are. And you will see Toshi infatuated by the adorable Umbreon.
Sounds right.
I'm sorry. I absolutely love the fashion of your Umbreon. Your Pokemon are so beautiful.
It's all the work of that insidious Brown. Ever since she started getting access to that hollow air and finding moments to help care for our Pokemon, she's been accessorizing them and making them look so unintimidating. And the worst part is they love it.
Toshi finds an open spot where Lapras will fit, not threatening to squish the Sandshrew.
Poor baby. He just wants to eat his Lapberry.
Don't squish the Sandshrew.
Oh, Arceus, she got to you too, didn't she?
Well, making a Pokemon look intimidating. There are different ways to communicate power, and having the strength in the beauty in the, I like her. I think she's pretty.
Umbreon
Can
is
I take a
supposed to
picture
be...
of yours?
Yes, you can take a picture of her.
Sam's just watching silently from the distance.
I hope this Umbreon vogues.
Sticks one paw.
As you take a picture, the Umbreon does that little paw cush thing across the face, and it makes it like, no, I'm so shy.
Blue Steel.
Also, intuition roll.
Little Sandshrew running away to eat a berry the size of his own head. Adorable.
Love him.
He's so cute.
You get the impression, Toshiko, that begrudgingly, this Umbreon tribe officer also thinks that this looks cute and kind of likes it.
And you know, not all of my Pokemon have hollow. I believe Gali is the only one of my Pokemon that's got Hollowware. It's about a splash of style to add color and variety. And variety is the spice that spices stuff up. There's
It's good to have variety.
yes.
Indeed. So, I hear tell you and your team are going to Victory Road.
Yes, sorry. Hi, my name's Toshiko. I'm part of Fire Team Charizard that will be heading on to Victory Road, yes.
Call me Darla.
Well met, Darla.
Yes. Well, hopefully you possess as much wisdom as your Lapras does beauty as you take on Victory Road. Even our most experienced warriors pale in comparison to the damages and trials of Victory Road on our own. As if we didn't have enough problems around here.
I have faith that will prevail.
Well, I at least have faith that Team Spectrum Satellite won't with the current weather. Anomalies raging through Victory Road, especially now that one of the primals is in town.
One of the primals?
Why do you think it's gotten so hot lately? It's not just because it's a desert.
Yeah, we had some
The
issues with that.
The whispers speak that the earth is shaking and the sun boils down, cracking below it. That primal Groudon has set foot in the desert. If he is anywhere, it's going to be on Victory Road. But the sky is still dark, so who knows?
And the red lightning and the big Pokemon, the Dynamax phenomenon, also happening on Victory Road. Stymieing efforts to press on.
Indeed. It is a raging storm of Dynamax energy, and Arceus only knows what other strangeness. If you're going there, you'd best bring your best. There's no room for weakness on Victory Road.
We will.
You'd also best pick a few berries for the road here. They may come in handy.
It was nice to meet you.
Until we meet again.
And
As
Toshi
she leaves,
will.
Lapras is going to just sort of like awkwardly flop across the ground as she makes her way over to one of the berry trees trying to eat out of it.
100% she does not awkwardly flop. She's got surf at will and ice typing, so she can like do a bit of water, do a bit of ice, kind of slide her way forward.
Nice.
Like, she's graceful. She's sassy.
So she is.
She's wearing pretty stuff. Hell yeah. Get them berries.
with that, where's AJ?
Good question, Chief.
If he's gonna be anywhere, he's gonna be like one of like 2, maybe 3 places. I'd say.
I'm
Sorry, go on.
trying to do my notes. Honestly, he's probably working with Dudley,
That makes sense.
actively catching up. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second, because apparently every single time it's my scene, people need me.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. In that case, what's Jakob up to?
Jakob was taking a look through the market to see if they have any kind of willingness to purchase, or if he has the ability to sell directly to people, some of the berry preserves that he's been making for a while. That, and he also has a big nugget or 2 that he could probably sell as well. He's trying to shore up his supplies before they start heading out towards Victory Road. After that, he was planning on doing a bit of training.
All right. So, yeah, the market is willing to buy some of your products and what you have to sell.
Jakob does have quite the large amount of them on his person that he can sell. Do they have an idea of types they're looking for in particular, or anything like that? Let me pull up what I've got here. He has... Sorry, go ahead.
They'll take whatever.
Alright. And what prices are they offering for them? Usually selling preserves is the same cost as the berry that it's made from.
Then I'm gonna let you look up the price for that one and do the math yourself. I am not doing that right now.
Luckily, I actually already did the math previously, because I thought of this a while back. Give me just a second to go find it.
So good.
I think it was something like 15,000 poke, but let me double check.
Thank you for your patience.
No worries.
Yes, so it would be 18,000 poke in total profit. I would be spending 3,000 myself on this, so that would be why it comes out to 15,000 total possible profit for these preserves that he's selling off. They are mostly cures of different kinds, though he does have a couple beauty poffins that would also be sold.
Okay, sure.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and... That was very quick and easy. Let me just dump all of those from my list right now, and I will get that taken care of.
And while Jakob is engaging in commerce, we will jump back to AJ.
Hi.
So, I'm going to say, AJ, that as you were working in the lab, Jagger requested that you go to the mart real quick and grab him some lemonade because he's getting thirsty, but he can't stop work on this project right now.
Ignore that. I think I did it right. That look right?
Looks good to me.
Beautiful. Okay. Why do I have to be the one to get the lemonade?
Maybe Jagger's just bossy, maybe he's lazy, maybe he's engaged in sensitive and demanding
No,
research. Say what?
No, AJ asks that. He says, "Why
Like-
do I have to be the
Yeah.
one to get the lemonade?"
You mumble to yourself as you kick your way down across the plaza, headed towards the mart.
Yeah, probably. He's gonna come back with everything but fucking lemonade.
Classic AJ. As you reach the center of the plaza, I want you to make me a perception roll.
Ah, shit. Hey, that's good for him. 18.
All right. You will suddenly hear footsteps falling heavily and charging towards your direction. As you look over, you will see Magenta running out from the mess hall with tears in her eyes, blinded as she wipes them against her sleeve.
AJ's gonna stop her.
Athletics roll.
Oh. Okay.
You are easily able to intercept her without harming her or yourself. AJ, hi.
Why
Excuse
are
me.
you crying? No.
No, it's
Here.
nothing. I just.
And AJ will take her away. Like he'll move her away from people.
Those two aren't here anymore. So you move off to an isolated little corner.
What did she do?
What?
What did she do?
She? What are you talking about? No, it's... It's nothing.
It's clearly not nothing.
No, it's not Layla's fault. I told her she shouldn't bring me, and I knew I wouldn't get picked. I know it's for the best, because I'm not strong enough, but
What are you talking about? You're not strong enough.
you guys are going to Victory Road. It's gonna be
Okay.
where some of the strongest, most dangerous Pokemon are in some of the most hazardous environments in Kanto. I'm not ready for
Okay,
that.
let me do this. Magenta, do you want to come to Victory Road?
I
Or do you want to do one of the other ones?
Can I tell you the truth, AJ?
I prefer it.
The truth is, I don't know if I'm strong enough for any of them. For any of this. If I'm not going to Victory Road, then I have to fight an army of Spectrum Satellite. I barely just got started as a rebuilder, and I have to deal with this? And I look so weak and pathetic compared to Layla. She's so strong.
AJ's
and
going to hit
brave.
her arm.
Ah!
Lightly, but he's still going to do it.
She's still gonna sort of like wince and recoil at that.
Stop that right now. You are strong. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. You're scared, and that's okay. We all get scared. I'm scared. And you doubt yourself. I doubt myself every day, too. But Magenta, you need to stop. You need to actually see how far you've come in that little amount of time. We were in your shoes as well. We've had a lot of help along the way. You haven't had as much help as us. And you're already halfway there. That makes you stronger. I'm just sorry you can't see it.
Make me a charm or command roll.
Ha!
You really believe that about me?
I don't say lies. Every time I do, I feel sick. So of course I believe it. If it's one thing, I don't just say something to boost someone up for no reason.
But none of my Pokemon are nearly as high level as yours or Layla's.
Because we only have our high levels up. You haven't seen... Here. And he will actually bring out syrup.
It's adorable.
And he's just a wee one.
He's gonna start running around in the garden.
Oh no.
Hey, just keeping an eye on it. That's the thing, Magenta. We all start out like this. Weak, we don't see our potential. Until one day, it hits us. How strong we really are. Unfortunately, some of us have to be reminded of that every once in a while. And just because your Pokemon isn't strong doesn't mean that they won't get stronger. Doesn't mean that you won't find stronger.
It doesn't matter, though. You guys...
Yes, it does!
No, you guys already chose your team. And I'm not on...
Have we left? Have we left?
You shouldn't just bring me just because you feel bad for me.
I wouldn't. If it's talking about somebody feeling bad, you're talking to the wrong person. I mean, yeah, sure, I'm a nice guy, but I'm not a bleeding heart.
When you were choosing, did you guys consider me at all?
Yes, we considered everything. We went back and forth. And a lot of it was a lot of hard choices. And we weren't even sure how you would feel about it. Because that's what we also take into consideration. Is how the other person would feel about it. If you want to plead your case, go right ahead. And we'll talk about it all over again. We haven't left yet. We still have time. And if you really want to go, I wouldn't mind. This isn't a popularity contest.
The truth is, AJ, I'm not sure what I want. I feel like...
Okay.
I felt like I wasn't useful in any role like all of this was just too big. Like maybe I should just stay back and hold down the fort while everyone else does
God damn it.
what they could do. Fighting the big battles, going against armies, or infiltrating fortresses. And I guess I just thought that no matter what I wanted to do, I wasn't suited for any of it. But your mission just felt the hardest, and I felt maybe I shouldn't hold you back, but do you think Layla would believe in me the way you do?
No, because she believes in you more.
Charm roll.
I almost hit Guile, and I'm like, no! Hey, look at that. When
damn.
AJ's actually on his shit.
Thank you for saving my relationship with my girlfriend.
You're welcome. Because I could have totally accidentally destroyed it.
She's gonna go wide-eyed at that. You're gonna see her eyes sort of like sparkle, and you're gonna see sort of like ethereal flame sort of like flicker behind her eyes as she looks you over. She grits her teeth and shuts her eyes. Tears roll down her cheeks as she smiles. You really mean it. I know you do. I can see it in your aura.
I don't lie. Or at least I try not to.
No, you don't. And I can see people's hearts, their feelings, their intents. And you are
Intense? I know.
you are pure. You don't radiate any dishonesty or even benign manipulation. You speak from your heart, and you believe every word you say. And it's infectious. In a good way.
I want to lead like that.
You will, AJ. Someday. Now,
I don't know what Layla said to you, but she probably didn't mean for it to be bad. Layla's rough,
it's not.
and she's stubborn
It's not.
and hard-headed
It's not her.
and stupid.
It's not her fault. Not entirely. Before you guys met, before all of this, I spoke with her, and we discussed the possibility of if I should go with her or not, and at the time, I told her that I might be best to not go with her. And
Okay, I'm going to pause right there. Don't do that. Because if there is even the most inkling of possibility, she's not going to... I don't want to say that she's not going to see it. She's going to take your words into consideration. She'll always take your words into consideration. So if you're going to say something like that, you best actually believe in it.
words so
Otherwise,
easy,
see
AJ.
exactly how you feel.
You're right, but it's not always that easy, AJ. Not everyone's got the same heart that you do, same convictions in their feelings. Sometimes it takes work for people to figure themselves out, and sometimes they say things that they think they mean but don't actually want.
No, I know exactly how that is. Because you put others first.
I just don't want anyone I care about getting hurt because of me.
Neither do any of us.
But I have to have faith in them and myself if I ever want to be a rebuilder. And I know that I'm capable of so much more than I give myself credit for. It's so easy to go back to being afraid. Especially when everything is... Sorry. You're a good friend, and I appreciate all this, but I think there's someone else I need to say this to.
Yeah, I have a few things to say to her too, so why don't we walk together?
Okay. I just hope this doesn't send the wrong message.
Oh no, of course not. Of course not.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
And so you two will head off to the cafeteria.
Oh, Layla's no longer there.
Where is she?
Where else does she go when she needs to clear her head?
If they're
The
not in the
punching
cafeteria,
bags.
I'm immediately going to the training room.
Let's see.
I recall Nickit, by the way. Nickit could go back at the ball.
Oh yeah.
Fucking syrup.
Alright, so Layla's training. Then in that case, Layla will find her way to the Viridian Gym area. And I will switch over in just a second.
Like the actual gym?
Yeah, they don't have the same training area layout as in Red Cloister. There we are. And Layla, as you arrive, you will find the gym is packed with trainers, all training and testing the might of their Pokemon, making them stronger, testing their abilities, learning and practicing new moves.
Is that Jenica?
No, that is just the same sprite that I used for Janica, because she doesn't have any original art anymore.
Fair enough.
And among them, you will
Oh, no.
find Cece.
The Destroyer.
Yep, training with Beebs.
Layla's gonna take a deep breath and go up to Cece. Like, how's that training looking?
Let me just check. I'm also looking for where I put the freaking gym music. Like, I know where it is. I just gotta freaking find it. There we are. Cece looks determined as ever in her training as she looks over to Beebs and says, "All right, now, rub your paws along and make sure to build up plenty of static. Raise that tail and charge beam!
Oh no, it was too much. He fell over.
Possibly. Nope! Nails it!
Holy shit.
That's a fucking course he does.
Jesus Christ.
He will sling his tail forward and unleashes a devastating charge beam that will blast into a nearby target and scorch it completely.
God damn it, Beebs. What the fuck?
And you will see the static build up in Beebs' fur, further charging his power. Yes! You're getting it! I'm so proud of you, Beebs! Oh! Hey, Layla! Here for some training before the mission?
You know, one of these days I'm gonna have the balls to try and fight Beebs, but I don't want to die.
Oh, speaking of fights, how did Brown go?
She's good. She's really good. I think she'll do fine. Yeah, she has something called a Meowscarada.
Meowscarada? Oh! That's one of the Paldean starters! Yeah, my mom knew someone who had one.
Yeah, no, it's tricky.
Speaking
And
of...
it has Protean, so that's gonna be useful.
Yeah, I bet it's tricky. Its signature move is Flower Trick. But I'm sure you know all about that already, huh?
Actually, no, she never used that move.
What? She didn't? No, wait, that makes sense. That's a grass-type move, and you're, well, you.
Yeah, I think I kind of scared her with that one counter, so...
That's probably... Oh, yeah, and you used counter. Yeah, it probably would have been for the best that she avoided it then, because the trick about Flower Trick is that it is one of the... It is the signature move of Meowscarada, and it is 100% accurate and always lands a critical hit.
Oh! Oh man, that would have been awful.
For most Pokemon who aren't resistant to grass types, and especially for ones who are weak against them, Flower Trick is an absolute nightmare. It's like Frost Breath, but more powerful, at least at its base. It's also more exclusive, though. Mostly because the technique involved in Flower Trick involves a unique part of Meowscarada's biology. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. You came here to train.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Hang on, how big is Beebs?
Like literally, or just like size-wise?
Size-wise.
I'm pretty sure Beebs is medium.
Okay.
Yep, he's medium size. He's 3'3".
Alright. Well, I've kept him in the ball long enough. He needs to let out some aggression.
Oh, there's Chunk.
Yeah, I haven't been able to use him all that much. He kind of needs the exercise.
Beebs goes over to Chunk looking for like a friendly greeting. Chunk is gonna sort of like look and sort of like just start licking his lips as this plump little water mouse just waddles over to him like a meal freshly served.
Your funeral, Chunk.
Command roll.
Bad. Not great, but not bad.
Chunk will back off. Oh.
I'm just saying be careful with that one.
Beebs just starts playfully slapping his tail against the ground. Chunk is just gonna give you a look like, okay.
You want to see for yourself?
Blah. And Chunk is gonna strike a fighting pose, baring his teeth. Uh-oh. Looks like you got a challenger, Beebs. Want to show him what we can do? Beebs slaps his tail excitedly. Well, what do you say a little sparring match then, Layla?
Sounds pretty good.
All right.
Let's do it.
On 3. 1, 2. AJ, you and Magenta burst into the gym. That's not you and Magenta.
They turn to Jakob and Maroon.
Yes.
As a disguise!
Layla?
What? Layla's gonna turn around, annoyed at AJ, then sees Magenta and be like, oh fuck.
Magenta is trembling like a leaf.
Damn it.
Oh, okay. This is happening now, I guess, says CC somewhat awkwardly.
No,
Yeah.
CC, you're perfect. Don't mind you.
AJ, perfect timing as ever.
Layla, oh my gosh, is that a Gabite?
Be careful around him. He's...
Ah.
Don't
What?
you fucking dare.
Wait a minute, did you use him in our fight earlier?
Oh, no. No. You're...
No, I'm thinking of the Hakamoa.
Yeah, no. Kai. Actually, you know what? Because Kai's been one of the few that have been able to, like, keep control of Chunk, so Kai's coming out too. It's like, yeah, this one. This is who you're used to.
Wow. Hi, Kai. It's been a minute. Anyway, we, I guess, wanted to say some things.
Yeah, I am.
Magenta first.
Okay.
Look, hang on. Do we have to do it here? Can we go, like, somewhere else?
She looks to AJ.
Yeah, we could leave the gym.
I'll stay and watch and help train the Pokemon while you guys, work this out. Says CC.
Oh! Here. Enjoy, with love. And he's going to hand her the Syrups Pokeball.
She's gonna click it open.
Oh, baby.
And Syrup's just gonna start running around the gym, and Chunk is gonna see Syrup and be like, wah, 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 and start running after Syrup. Ah, boy.
No. Let her tire him out.
Wow, wow. And the
Yeah,
guys just
Syrup's
start
pretty
chasing
fast.
after Chunk.
It's gonna be a whole thing.
This thing's probably faster than them, so it'll wear out Chunk.
At least it'll burn some calories.
Hi, just make sure he doesn't eat him.
Oh! Well, I guess we should take care of this sooner rather than later, then. Lead the way, Layla.
Listen, I don't know where I'm going. You know this cloister better than I do. Like, just somewhere private?
Sure. We can, My quarters isn't far from here. She says
Yeah,
with a
sure, well-
deep blush.
Layla says, just plain matter-of-factly, it's like, yeah, sure, that works.
Alright. Time for some recycling. Nope. Still not who I want. Alright. So, the three of you will depart the gym as Magenta leads you to her quarters.
Oh, damn, I was looking for dimes.
Let's see.
Such puns make me smile.
Okay. Here we are. So, I guess I'll go first. And so, Magenta.
Layla's gonna kind of give AJ a look like, are you going to get involved in this, or are you just here to watch?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
There's no getting rid of you, so okay.
Many have tried. None have succeeded.
Okay.
Besides, I just learned you two can't talk to each other right now.
What? But I was just about to.
You're doing great.
Oh, okay. Anyway, Layla, I wanted to apologize about earlier.
Why? You have nothing to apologize for.
I shouldn't
If anything, I should apologize.
Let her finish.
Okay.
I shouldn't have run out on you like that. That wasn't fair. You were just listening to me and what I said to you before, and just because I don't understand my own feelings and get lost in my own doubts, that doesn't mean I have a right to take it out on you instead of telling you how I really feel.
You were taking it out on me? I didn't... Look, I was an idiot. I didn't say anything. And I probably just made you feel worse. So it's not like I helped matters. So I'm sorry. I wasn't sure what to say.
Just... Do you... Just answer me one question, Layla. Do you think that I have what it takes to fight alongside you guys? That I wouldn't be just a burden? Dead weight? Absolute wrong music.
Layla is going to heave a massive sigh. And she's gonna kind of glare at AJ like, I don't think you realize what you just did, buddy.
Answer her question, Layla.
Look. Magenta, I would love nothing more than for you to come with us. But you don't even seem like you're ready. And if you're gonna come into Victory Road with us, you can't have that hesitation. I don't want to put you into a situation that you know you're not ready for. I'm not gonna do that to you. I care about you way too much to do that.
That's the problem, though, Layla. If I don't go with you to Victory Road, then I'm still fighting an army, and I don't know if I'm ready for that either. I didn't know if I was ready for any of this.
But the question you asked wasn't if you were ready. The question you asked is if she believed that you were strong enough. You fought her, Layla.
There is potential there. I saw it in that fight with me, and I saw it in the Red Steel fight. What I don't understand is why you don't believe in yourself.
She grabs her arm, crossing over her chest, and she's just sort of bites her lip before taking a deep breath. Chartreuse said some really mean things.
Do I need to fuck her up?
Let her finish, and then we fuck her up.
Okay, I can deal with that.
As I was saying, Chartreuse said some really mean and hurtful things to me in the past a lot. And I guess I sort of internalized a lot of those. And even though we've since made up and we're working on repairing our friendship and understanding each other, I thought I was making progress. I thought I was doing better. I thought I was believing in myself and getting stronger. But then all of this happened, and with Team Satellite bombing Pewter City and driving out the Steelix tribe, and now they're all gunning for Victory Road, and I got so scared and overwhelmed by it all, and I thought that if the Steelix tribe wasn't able to take them on, then what chance did I have? And then I heard about the team and you guys coming along, and I thought that we had a chance. And I think we have a chance. But I also saw all these trainers and all you guys getting together and showing off all the badges you got and how strong you guys have become, and I've barely left the city. I guess I just couldn't stop comparing myself to all of you guys and all the adventures and experience you have versus just me doing my best. And then I began to think maybe all of my accomplishments were just you guys doing the heavy lifting, and I was just there.
What happened at Red Steel?
We fought it, and I used Chance the Scrapper as best I could to help wear down Red Steel's defenses.
Exactly. And that was your first time out, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so... Fuck, like, everything that you did for that, like, we needed literally everyone there, and everybody did something to help out. So, like Chance was using Drain Punch to start, like, draining all of its energy, and we could not have done it without you. Do you believe that? Not to mention, you basically helped keep our Pokemon alive.
I do believe that, Layla. I believed it before, and I believe it again now.
Okay. So... you're at a crossroads. You could do Pewter City. You could do Victory Road. Technically, you could say fuck it and just stay in the cloister if you wanted to, but I don't think you want to do that, do you?
She shakes her head. No. I think I know what I want to do.
Okay.
I need you to hear me out, though.
I'm listening.
I know my Pokemon still aren't quite as strong as yours are. And I know we would be going into some place incredibly dangerous, full of some of the strongest, meanest, and most ruthless trainers and Pokemon we could encounter in the region. But despite that, I think my abilities would be better served in service of the away team, the one going to Indigo Plateau. Not just my battling, but my special abilities, she says, pointing to her eyes, the flame ethereally burning behind them.
Wait, hold up. Hold on, that's new. What? I don't remember that.
AJ's just gonna smirk because she's making her own choice.
Hey, AJ, what the fuck is this? Do you know what this is?
Layla,
She's doing what's best for her.
have I not told you about the whole reason that Chartreuse and I fell out in the first place? Why she called me a witch?
I mean, I knew you could do, like, that vacuum wave thing, but, like... I didn't see that. Like, I'd never seen the physical thing. Like, I just figured it was, like, some kind of, intangible thing. I deal in physical shit. Magic stuff is beyond me.
I think it's more spiritual than magical, really.
Either way, it still kind of applies. I'm sorry, Fuck. Okay.
No, it's not something that you could see or anticipate. No one does. Not many people have been able to even understand my abilities, but I can see people's hearts, their auras, their feelings, their emotions, what they intend. I don't think that'll be useful in a chaotic, no-holds-barred storming like what the leaders are planning for Pewter City to retake it, but in a mission that's more spread out and isolated and less cluttered, I think I might be able to help with what I see and how I can read people.
Hey, Magenta.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
You were gonna say, AJ?
Do you remember what we kind of talked about before?
Like, before we came here? Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You made your own decision.
Well, you helped.
No. I just made you open your eyes.
That being
I won't take credit for any of this.
That being said, I've still got... If I am gonna go with you guys, I still have quite the road ahead of me. Even Leader Blue said that he recommended that people's Pokemon have a considerable amount of experience, more than I think my Pokemon have right now, so I'll need to train harder than I've ever trained before for as long as I can.
Layla is going to think a moment, she's going to blink, and then a light bulb is going to go up.
Layla?
I need to talk to Jakob.
Okay.
AJ, remember what Jakob was talking about? With Mount Cerulean?
Yeah. That's why I got my Pokemon out.
Well,
I switched them around a bit.
if we've been to Mount Cerulean, we know what's there. I mean, when we went, we were roughly around Magenta's experience level, right?
Yeah. Oh!
Come with us.
Okay.
Like, Mount Cerulean is, like, it's rough, but it is nowhere, it's not, like, Victory Road rough.
Mount Cerulean?
Yeah.
The unknown island from across the lake?
Yeah. It's not unknown. There we know about it. We know a lot about it.
Are you scared?
No, I mean, intimidated, I guess, but I think maybe that could work. It'll be someplace outside of just Viridian City in the desert, and it'll, if the Pokemon there are powerful enough, then maybe it'll give me the experience I need without being too far from home. All right.
And if Jakob wants to try and treat with who I think he wants to treat, that aura reading ability might come in handy.
Okay.
You can also capture some pretty strong Pokemon there, too.
Oh yeah, that's where I got Aiden.
All right, well, if we have the time for it, then let's do it.
I mean, at the very latest, we gotta leave in 3 days, right?
Yeah.
You guys finish up the specifics of figuring this out. I'm gonna go see how much time we have with the leaders, figure out the details and whatnot.
Layla's gonna text Jakob saying, change of plans. We'll go to Mount Cerulean, but I'm bringing Magenta.
And with that, we're gonna jump over to Jakob. Having just finished making bank on selling his preserves, and chilling in the Cloister Pokemon Center with Maroon.
AJ, thank you for saving my relationship.
You're welcome.
All according to plan.
Don't worry. AJ's going to definitely give you yours soon.
Oh, I
So
know.
this is not over for him.
Oh, I know. I know. Layla knows. But, like... Yeah.
Actually, also, before we switch over, what is... Is Toshiko still in the garden?
Probably.
Cool. Then actually, I'm going to say that Maroon wants to check out the garden herself, because she's not been here before. Would Yaka be into that?
Oh, walk through a beautiful garden? Absolutely. Getting towards late evening, kind of dusk, maybe sundown. It's perfect.
Oh, and she gets to see the dressed up Umbreon. She's gonna love it.
Brilliant. So, how has your time in the garden been so far, AJ? Or not AJ, Sam and Toshiko. What have you done together?
Well, Sam has been using Toshi as his eyes and just listening to her describe.
They did kissing.
Maybe a little.
Just a little bit.
They describe very passionately.
In the midst of your enjoyment of the garden, you will see a couple more familiar faces join you in the orchard. As...
Oh, I do say to Toshi that I am going to try to bring Spiritomb and bond with him. So then that way I can at least, like, if I can face him,
Yep.
I can face Karen.
We'll face them together.
As Jakob and Maroon enter the garden.
As always. The fuck?
Joined with Jack
Oh.
at her side.
It's my boy Jack.
Jack!
And as Jack enters the garden, he's going to see all the berries about, and his eyes are going to
Uh-oh.
literally light up. His jaw falls open with a clang, and his metallic, segmented tongue falls out, just like dripping with what it would call saliva. Wah! Whoa! Easy there, Jack! You like you some citrus berries, huh? Oh, yo, Jakob, check it out! It's Toshiko
Jakob
and,
is going to take out one of the citrus berries.
It's Toshiko and Sam over there, too! Yo, dudes, what's up?
Toshi waves. Hi.
Sam does like a salute.
Long time no see. Oh my gosh, was that insensitive?
My
No,
feelings are hurt.
I mean, it's more appropriate. It has been a long time with no C for Sam.
My feelings are extra hurt.
You can hear it in his voice.
Let's go this way, Sam. Toshi will help guide him.
Toshi could tell he's not hurt in the slightest.
Yeah, I think we can all tell. Sam
Yeah.
doesn't care about that.
Well,
No.
that was awkward.
When he cares, it's not dry, it's just anger.
Yep. Well, that was awkward, says Maroon, slightly embarrassed.
Ah, you're fine. You're fine. It's not something that he particularly cares about. Now, Jack, I've got some citrus berries right here if you want one.
You see Jack is just sort of like leaping and jumping, trying to snap at the branches of the tree, but it's just a little too high for him. Hey, Jack, go over to Papa Jakob. And Jack is gonna sort of like traipse his way over, begging with his eyes for Jakob to feed him because he's starving.
I've never
Absolutely
been given
starving.
food in my life ever.
He has starved, and it is an unjust world. But Jack's also being a good boy and sitting down, so Jakob is absolutely going to give him a citrus berry out of his inventory. Now, I was planning on doing a little bit of training later if I have some time. Do you think Jack would want to get some training in?
Jack's gonna sort of like recoil at the idea. I don't think Jack is ready for battle training just yet. He's still recovering.
What about grooming?
Now, grooming, that's a whole different story. This boy will eat and get pampered as long as you're willing to treat him. Jack will just smile.
Well, we're very good at pampering.
I want to see how Toshi grooms the bike.
I'm a dab hat. It just gets out a brush and a bucket with soap and just starts.
Just get
Go
some
into
buffer.
the car wash.
Get one of them electronic, swirly, floofy, like, disc brushes that you use to, like, buff cars.
Oh, like that microfiber?
Yeah.
Yeah, Maroon's already going to have one of those for the truck, so that's no problem.
That said, while Jack is having a spa day, I certainly wouldn't mind doing some one-on-one training with you.
Girl.
Oh, it's not too late in the afternoon. We've definitely got several hours ahead of us, and I don't think we're planning on heading out until maybe later tomorrow. I mean, at least from what this text message says from Layla.
I was just going to mention you then
Boy.
got a text message from Layla.
But again, I also can't judge.
Huh? Wait. Where are we heading out to tomorrow?
From what it looks like, my bad idea about going to Mount Cerulean may not have been either a bad idea, or it's a very infectious bad idea.
Mount Cerulean? Like, that place with that weird volcano and that hole in the sky.
Yeah, that's the one.
You guys been there before?
She was with us!
Oh, she was?
I'm pretty sure she was.
Don't know that she was.
That was the
Wasn't
story arc with the French ghost guy.
Yeah.
The French ghost guy, and that, yeah. I could have sworn she was there with us for that.
I think she was at the beginning, maybe.
Checking the notes.
Yeah, that's been a minute.
Into this wild cerulean yonder. Yeah,
There's two
part
of
1
them.
and part 2.
Yeah, it was during the...
Part 1 would have been the ghost stuff.
Yep. Sorry about this.
Session 66, only a flashback of AJ working with Dudley and Maroon. So I don't... Maroon's only mentioned once in...
Yeah.
Maroon's only
Cerulean
mentioned
Yonder Part
once in...
1.
And Maroon's only mentioned... Wait, nope. There's 10 times. Maroon has... Let's see, that was... There's a fight with Hanzo. There's the Joltik surprise. Bug battle. She was with us for that.
Yeah, that was not on the...
But I think
island.
that was... Yeah, that was not on... That was when we came back. So
Yeah.
she did not go to Mount Cerulean with us.
Okay. So the continuity is still correct with that remark.
Beautiful.
Never mind. Ignore me.
So good.
It's a very interesting place.
It'd be good to check in the energy of that place after there was a strong ghostly that was the battle where we caught the Blacephalons.
Bless. So
the top
what
of
now?
The fireworks Ultra Beast.
Yes, sir.
The annoying thing that the teenager has.
Fireworks Ultra Beast didn't make that easier to understand, Toshi.
Okay, so
Toshi pulls up a picture.
So you're telling me that you want to, at the precipice of this big mission that could define the fate of Kanto, go on a whole side tangent detour to a mysterious, strange island that had a whole break open the sky above it, and Ultra Beasts now too, and you just want to go over there?
We've been dealing with Ultra Beasts all around.
Does she actually look upset? I can't tell.
I mean, we have a few Ultra Beasts.
Okay. If you're dead set on this, then I have one condition. I'm coming with you. Because I am not missing this. And it has been too long since I last got to adventure with you guys, and I miss y'all. Like, don't get me wrong, Fireteam Blastoise is great, and they're my bros too, and I love them, but my last adventure was in a frozen Arctic wasteland, and that place sucked. Especially, look at my wardrobe. Does this look like it's built for winter? No, dude. Like, I wanted to travel the world.
I think it
stuff.
looks great.
What?
Sam's just gonna smirk.
Well, it's not too far away from here, and our team Blastoise is going to be here, so worst case scenario, if we need to come back, it won't be very difficult at all.
I see no reason why you couldn't come with us.
Alright, bitchin'. Plus, it'll be practice for, like, seeing how well we work together after all this time, and if we still got it, you know? That, and
Never
it's another
lost
place I
it.
get to see.
I'd love to spend more time with Jack. Toshi smiles.
Hey, yeah, maybe that place might even...
Toshi offers more food.
Do you think that Masruli might have some Herba Mystica on it somewhere?
Who knows?
Well, I guess there's
Maybe.
one way to find out. Alright, well, looks like
Yeah,
it's
we
settled
didn't get
then.
as much exploration there as we wanted. So definitely a good time to take a look around. We've got a few.
Alright, sounds good to me. So, just let me know where we're heading out and I'll be ready to go. But, I'm also in no hurry.
Tomorrow morning?
I suppose we should maybe try and get together with AJ and Layla and coordinate when we're going to be heading out.
Yeah, sounds good, dude.
Toshi
Jakob
will ping the group chat.
Yep, I was going to say, if somebody else doesn't, then Jakob would definitely go ahead and send a message out.
And as we're starting to communicate and coordinate, we are going to go to our break for the evening.
Oh.
Seeing as it is 8:20 Central Time, and we've been going for a while, figure we could use this time for a bit of rest. So, what do we think of the game so far?
Poor Layla. Poor Magenta.
Jesus Christ, guys. I don't know what I'm doing.
Clearly.
Oh.
I mean, to be
Yeah.
fair, this whole situation is a bit of sudden addition, but frankly, I think it's going about as well and as organically as it could, and I think it's working.
Hell yeah.
I'm having a great time.
That's all I can ask for.
As am I, and I'm just glad that Layla didn't just completely ruin her relationship with the first person she ever fell in love with.
No, yeah, I mean, I don't think that was ever in danger of really happening unless Layla took a sudden, massive left turn in terms of, like, character divergence, and...
Layla, there was a potential for Layla to just bluntly say like, "Hey, listen, we honestly like I could honestly not find a way to, you know, bring you on, like, and justify it with more than just, hey, I want to, you know, I want to be with you." But knowing Layla, she would say it in the absolute wrong and worst way.
That is why AJ is mad.
And we'll get
She's doing.
well, more on that when we get back. In the meantime, though, don't anybody go anywhere. We will be back at around, let's make it 31.
Thank you, 31.
Sounds good. See you soon.
All right.
I'm gonna go annoy Sugar for a minute.
Yep. We'll be back in 10. More Pokemon
Annoy the
abilities
fuck out of
coming
her.
up. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Sorry that took a little longer than anticipated, but I'm ready to get back into it if y'all are.
It's my fault. Just blame me.
Let's
Oh my
do it.
god, it's a soy milk.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've been talking to her.
their changeling game got canceled.
Aw, but also, yay, changeling.
I know, right? We've been dealing with some changeling shit ourselves in World of Darkness. Anyway, but for now we focus on Pokemon.
I'm focusing.
So,
Totally.
Alright, so we're going to pick up with the team reconvening to discuss what they want to do next. As they all meet in Magenta's quarters.
Oh god.
Unless they would suggest somewhere else to meet.
I figured since basically all of us were at the orchard, we would probably convene there, but we can
Oh.
convene in Magenta's quarters if that's weirder.
I mean, the
Not if
quarters-
it's better, if it's weirder.
I mean, yeah, you
I
guys
mean,
can
it's
all
certainly
meet.
not going to be better.
Alright,
Fuck off.
so you guys can meet in the orchard then. That works too. And we will open back up to the orchard.
But yeah, because we can't have a normal fucking time, I guess.
Oh, please tell me Chunk is completely worn the fuck out because he couldn't catch Syrup.
Oh, yeah. Chunk's done.
AJ, I love your fox.
You're welcome.
Oh, dang, I hit level 36 at some point.
Also, sometimes this could be off stream, but Inertia can level up. Not level up, evolve.
I think it was when you caught the Feraligatr.
Mhm.
Honestly, we could do that on stream too.
Nah.
Anyway,
So then, AJ, Layla, and Magenta will enter the orchard.
Lila, just know that you got what's coming to you. I'm just going to let you save face and wait till you and me are alone.
yeah, I know the drill.
I will bully whip you so fast, don't you dare even try to come near my chocolate. That's what I thought.
Hi. We're here.
Looks like we have pretty much everybody here, except, I guess Cece got left behind. Where's she at?
Oh, shit! And AJ's gonna go running as Cincy.
Hey guys! Sorry I'm late. I just had to try and get someone back in his Pokeball. She says, handing Layla Chunk's Pokeball.
Oh, did Syrup tire him out?
Did they ever? And then when I returned him, Syrup ran away with the Pokeball before I could get Syrup to return.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You got Kai's too, right? I imagine Kai was much better behaved.
Oh yeah. Kai was a prince.
He usually is.
Syrup will return when he's good and ready.
Well, now it appears that we have everybody here. So, I had a dumb idea earlier about potentially going to Mount Cerulean, and it seems like that has picked up a bit more traction than I thought it would. So I figured it's best if we all get together here, talk about it before we do anything rash without planning.
So, what is the goal then?
Well, Jakob mentioned wanting to get Heatran. Wait, Heatran?
And Volcanion.
Probably
one
not
or
Volcanion.
one or the other would be good. Toshi is against the idea of Volcanion. I figure that that's all right, but well, I'm trying to consider what's going to be the best balance and the best outcome for us when we eventually get to Victory Road. And I definitely see some places where I'm lacking.
I don't think it would hurt to at least check on Volcanion. Like, remember, last time that happened, our Pokemon went in for us. We only entered because Volcanion asked to meet us,
Okay,
I
I
think.
swear to Arceus, you guys are making names up right now. What is a Heatran and what is a Volcanion?
Toshi pulls up pictures.
I'd like to know about this too.
Toshi's got
Yeah.
pictures.
We'll send over the Pokedex
On
entries
it.
we have.
Alright.
Layla's gonna whisper to Magenta, if we're ever talking about something, ask Toshi if she has a picture of it.
Whoa! Big guy.
There are lots of tunnels underneath in the volcanic activity through the, the creation of the mountain in short succession through the power of Earth, Groudon. Apparently, how it's been hot here? This is more Groudon stuff they had the big heat wave the last time we were here, and that's still going on. There's still active, potentially primal stuff going on.
Spooky. But, does this Heatran guy have anything to do with that? Or this Volcanion whatever?
Oh, no, they're lava/volcano spirits that are over there. Nothing to do with this heat.
Just a convenient coincidence, really.
And, well, we think that, if we could get, them on our side, it might help us with another big bad in our arsenal that can match a bad like Primal Groudon? Or something?
Yeah, actually, about that. Has there been any updates to Primal Groudon?
What do you mean? I mean, we haven't seen him. It's still strongly suspected he's out somewhere in Victory Road.
Have there been any sightings of that other professor lady?
What? Professor what? Yeah, no, I'm lost here. Wait.
Toshi pulls up a picture.
Oh. Not who I was thinking.
Who were you thinking?
I was thinking, different guy, violet suit, all, neon and glowy and stuff, and,
Ace.
AJ's face of just absolute anger.
The other guy
Yeah,
took
no.
Kyogre.
Yeah, we bumped into him at, Cinnabarctica, near the, the Seafoam Islands, that's it!
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was looking for something down there. We found him in, this big container, no, not container, chamber, that's what I'm looking for. It's, big icy chamber covered in, weird messages.
Oh no.
Does that ring any bells?
Occult education.
Ah, fuck me.
I won't. I know.
23.
Tell you goodbye.
3.
Your mommy tell you good night.
Nice.
That's just more weird
Layla
shit
has
to
a-
you, Layla.
Layla has a 1 in that.
So does Maroon.
All right, hold on. Now I want to try. Just for shiggles.
I know you'll do better than me. It's okay.
Ah,
See?
hold on. We still got Sam.
See?
That's just 2 dice. He has 2 in Nicole, and he's just rolling 4.
Alright, Toshiko. You know that there are plenty of Pokemon who have been revered throughout the ages, and have had temples built to them. In fact, in Hisui, it was rather commonplace to build and dedicate temples and shrines to certain, what the fuck were they called? Guardian Pokemon? Shoot. It was like a proper
Sounds
term.
right.
Yeah, there was like a proper term for him. Again, boss Pokemon Arceus. Noble Pokemon, that was it. To certain noble Pokemon, as well as other legendaries. Older than the noble Pokemon, however, are temples dedicated to essentially these elemental construct Pokemon known as the Reggie.
Uh-oh.
The Reggie.
Who's Reggie?
It's a category of elemental construct. They're creatures of legend at this point. I've only got really, sparse notes from a couple different things, theories mostly.
Not sure I'm familiar, but if they're only legends, then that would explain why. We're not that familiar with Heatran or Volcanion either.
Yeah, I mean, like, Malcolm said that, like, the temples, the carvings in, like, the chamber were, like, kind of like that of, like, a temple, but he couldn't quite make out the writing. The language was, like, it wasn't any ancient language he was familiar with, and he couldn't quite parse it together. But apparently that professor guy knew what he was doing, and we didn't, so we decided it was best to not let him do it.
What happened?
We kicked his butt is what happened. And then he vanished.
Oh, that's anticlimactic. Just vanished and that's
a little bit.
But good to interrupt his plans.
Until
He's
he
in
realizes
line.
until he realizes you're no longer there to protect it.
Professor Sada is in line with the Lord of Distortion.
Fuck, that's something that we haven't really been... It's kind of been, out of sight, out of mind for a while, but... I'm worried when those guys are going to show up. Because I know it's going to happen, and it's going to happen at the worst moment.
To be very frank, a lot of my reasoning for wanting to go to Mount Cerulean is kind of selfish in a way. I feel like, as mentioned, I'm going to be having some rather glaring weaknesses when we go to Victory Road, and I want to do as much as I can to shore them up before we go there. It's both a training opportunity and also an opportunity to perhaps capture some Pokemon that could put me on a better footing.
This is going to sound like... So, there's something that I've been considering. Like, if we are going to try and recruit, Heatran and Volcanion, like, are we going to put them back? Like, what happens after?
I guess that would kind of be up to them, wouldn't it?
Assuming we survive, the right thing to do would be to put them back to where they're from, and that if they show any interest in staying with us, they can, but it wouldn't be something that we should force on them.
She nods emphatically.
I mean, I was gonna suggest, like, I don't know, maybe using a styler, but maybe not so much.
That might not actually be a terrible idea. It's just that it could be useful to calm them down if they get aggressive or defensive. But excuse me. But the length of time that a styler can recruit a Pokemon might be a bit short.
It wouldn't suit our mission.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's not enough. Maybe to have it as, I don't know, maybe like as a backup in case, things get, forgive the pun, heated. Like, not trying to, catch them in Pokeballs or anything if they turn hostile, but like, just using a styler just to calm them down, maybe?
Yeah,
I don't know.
For sure. That's a really good idea, especially when it comes to legendaries. Stylers and Rangers have worked to help calm down and stop the rampages of legendary Pokemon in the past and restore order to whatever problem was driving them to such lengths. And Stylers are known to be able to increase the disposition of Pokemon to trainers. That's why Rangers are so good at getting close to Pokemon in the wild.
They help us to build bonds with Pokemon.
I mean, would the stylers that we have work? I mean, they are legendaries. It's best not to underestimate them. And
We could also use luxury balls to give them a better experience while they're with us, just to show that we're really doing the best that we can.
In theory, any styler will be able to function, but it's a matter of being able to properly maneuver it and what room you're able to make with mistakes. And with legendary Pokemon, styling them is particularly difficult. Even the best expert and veteran rangers have their stylers properly upgraded and used to their fullest potential before trying to take on a legendary Pokemon.
is there any way that maybe we could upgrade our stylers?
I could see about talking to Carissa or Madeline.
Yeah, we could do that.
Maybe we could
How-
also contact Nat, see if she'd be willing to help us.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. How long, Jakob, how long did they say it was going to take?
Yeah, to get there, a couple hours each way, assuming nothing interrupts us.
Okay.
I'm guessing that means that if we go straight up flying there, because it took us a lot longer to get there to get here from Cerulean by sea, but we were also trying to go low and under the radar, so we stuck to the water.
No, that was about the long and the short of the question, was how fast it could be done, not necessarily being hidden or anything like that. I'd say if we tried to hug close to the water or the ground, it would add a couple hours each way.
And that's, I guess, the other question, like, how long do we want to stay there?
Well, I was gonna go and ask the leaders about the details before we got all dragged into this, so some of us or one of us could go and figure that out while the others figure out the rest of the details. Or we could, I don't know, call them?
All the leaders?
Yeah, or just ask them about, like, how long we have
Blue.
before we really want to move out.
They
Blue,
gave us
Brock,
a-
and Misty, I imagine.
Yeah, they also gave us a 72-hour limit, like at most 3 days. They want us mobilized to Victory Road.
In any case, I don't see them saying that like the moment we decide on our team, it's like, okay, head out right now. Because
Right.
if they're planning an
I-
assault, that's going to take some time, and that's not something you can just slap together. That's just giving the enemy exactly what they want.
Right, exactly. So we should still. Besides, I feel like it's late. It is kind of late, right?
Yeah, it's starting to get into like twilight hours.
Okay, so last thing we do before before we head to bed, we tell them what our plan is. Get some early morning training, get some breakfast, and then head out. Maybe be back by end of the night tomorrow.
Sounds doable, or latest really would be the day after, but we shouldn't be gone more than 2 days at most, I'd imagine.
If we do this right, we should be able to if we leave early enough, we should be able to, be back by end of the day.
It depends on what we find there. It might be wise to plan for the potential of spending the night at the mountain.
Did we ever establish the primary goal of this trip? Like, are we going there for just, like, training purposes? Are we going there for filling our coffers? Are we going there to try and take on this legendary mythical mission?
I think attempting to recruit Heatran, I think training in the responsible collection of resources that we require that don't harm the ecosystem there.
Okay. Got it. So, primary objective is locate and, if possible, recruit Heatran to our cause.
Are we just doing Heatran? Are we leaving Volcanion alone?
Yes. That would be my recommendation.
All right. That was quick.
Given Volcanion's disposition, I doubt that's something that we could resolve in 72 hours or less. No matter how charming Jakob thinks he is.
AJ, Sam, thoughts?
I'm muted this whole time.
No!
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, no!
That's fine.
So what are you thinking?
It would be a good way to train. And we can always use more training where we're going.
Does anybody remember where we found, where some of the good training spots were? I remember we got some good ones at the beach, but...
Toshi is immediately pulling up, training data. There was the... let's see. Looking for supplies on Mount Cerulean. We had the whole, wall. There were, the Machokes and stuff versus, the Hariyamas and stuff.
Embors.
Player does not remember all the places that we went, but Toshi
yeah.
is pulling up data of all of the places that she remembers that we went.
Yeah, that's right.
I take it that... Sorry, go first.
I was just gonna say, yeah, that's right. We did have a whole lot of interesting encounters up along the mountain as we were going towards the mountaintop. There was also all the business between Ishikawa and the forces of darkness.
Motherfucker, I totally forgot! And Layla's gonna, look at the ashes, God, that's right, Alistair was basically there.
That's
We
right.
also encountered Az there.
And that-
Yeah, but you know how to contact us?
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
Not to mention, instead of just the beaches, we should also remember that the battle inside the mountain core was quite heated in every sense of the word.
Also, you know, every time we've gone to the summit of the mountain, like it's been an intense battle.
We also
Well, it's
and we also met the Zoroark there, the Hisuian ones.
it'll be interesting to deal with that kind of heat in a battle, considering that's something we'll probably need to be anticipating dealing with in the near future in Victory Road.
It's very possible, yeah. I wonder if Groudon's presence and proximity in this area has affected Heatran at all.
How do you mean?
Well,
In this area?
if Primal Groudon is here and causing all these atmospheric changes in the sun and the heat and the land, and Heatran lives in a volcano, I wonder if the volcano has had any sort of reaction to Groudon's presence, and if it's affected Heatran at all.
Hold on. Okay. I'm not entirely sure if I understood this correctly. If Primal Groudon is here in Viridian, what does that mean if it's affecting Heatran and the volcano all the way over on Mount Cerulean?
Yeah, we're in a lot more trouble than we anticipate we are.
I mean, you have to remember the Primal's reach, guys. Viridian City was raining all of the time, constantly, and Primal Kyogre was all the way in Lake Cerulean. If I remember correctly.
You mean Vermilion?
Yeah, Vermilion. It was raining in Vermilion. But either way, it was...
I see what you mean. Okay. So it's not entirely outside the realm of possibility, but okay.
I am going to be very honest with all of you, since you deserve it. If we do encounter Volcanion, I will approach it and see if it is willing to go with us. If it's not willing, I'm not going to attempt to fight it and force it to do so. This would be only if there is some sense inside of it, or some feeling that can be established with it, that shows how serious and important this could be. But it's not something that I'll attempt to make happen.
If we somehow do encounter Volcanion, we do not approach.
Volcanion has a deep wariness of humans.
Like, if Volcanion decides to approach us, that's fine. We let it. But I don't think we should approach it. Assuming Volcanion doesn't kill us and attack us, like, I don't think we should give it any excuse to be more aggressive to us. And that could be so much as breathing in its direction.
Volcanion wanted to meet us before, so we at least have a chance. But as I said, it's not something I'm going to try and force to happen. I don't suppose you think we could negotiate with Mewtwo to give us a hand here, huh?
Mewtwo...
Wait, what?
Oh god, there's so many different things. Okay,
Don't worry
Are all of
about
our
it.
reports classified or something?
yeah, technically it is.
No,
Well,
that's fair.
technically it was also classified because we didn't trust Spectrum when they were with us, but since Spectrum's outed, who fucking knows? I don't know. As far as I know,
Discretion is probably still important.
yeah. But also, like, we might not... I'm hesitant on relying on Mewtwo too much. Especially if they have their own stuff to deal with, because they're right in the heart of Spectrum, so they're probably dealing with all that.
I think having
Probably
Mewtwo,
trying to lay low.
I think having Mewtwo back at the Saffron Vermilion area is probably for our advantage anyway. If we're gone, that leaves the rebuilders there to fend for themselves, and they need all the help that they can get. We have the tribes over here as our army, they need the Pokemon and the tribes over there as theirs.
Yeah, they don't really have all that much in the way of, friendly assistance.
And Mewtwo
Just trying-
and Mewtwo alone makes up for at least one entire army, if not several.
Yeah. Just trying to think of any advantage we could possibly get. This is going to be something I imagine is far beyond anything we've dealt with before. But I think that settles it. We're going to do some training. We're going to have food in the morning. Then we're going to make our way, make haste to get over there. Then we'll start our exploration. We'll try to find what resources we can take without disrupting the environment, without causing any kind of undue stress or pressure to the Pokemon there. Then explore Mount Cerulean, see if we can find any Pokemon that could be beneficial to us in this fight against Team Satellite and Spectrum. Then we don't give ourselves too much time there, a day at most if we can really afford it, and then we bring ourselves back.
All right.
Okay. So let's talk to the leaders privately if we can. Tell them of our plan. We'll leave tomorrow morning. Hope to return by nightfall tomorrow, but plan for returning the following morning.
All right. Okay. Sounds good to me.
We all good?
I've got nothing.
Toshi, AJ, Sam, we're good?
I think we have our plan.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then, until tomorrow, I guess. Everybody take care of yourselves, do what you gotta do, and we'll hopefully head out tomorrow morning.
Okay.
All right, Jack, come with me. We got a good hour plus to kill. Let's take care of you.
Wow. Well, guess that takes my evening. Let's do this.
I'm not sure if we've been assigned rooms or quarters or places to stay inside of the area around here. If not, then we do have tents.
You guys
Or
have quarters that you can stay in Green Cloister. They have space for you guys, and you're also welcome to stay in
Gonna go sleep in
Yeah.
the gym.
I'll go with Magenta to talk to the leaders and get the details of this squared up. I'll report in what we learn if anything notable comes up.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll talk to you later, Layla.
All right.
And I love you.
I love you too.
And those two will head out. Currently remaining are AJ, Layla, Sam, and Toshiko.
Toshi gives Layla a little bap on the shoulder.
Hey, Jakob did it too, okay? Don't just hit me.
Toshi goes over and gives Jakob a bap on the shoulder.
Yup, Jakob's already gone. He's got work to do.
Yep.
And our name
I'll
is
bap
Marin.
him later.
Layla looks to AJ.
Hey, Toshi, Sam, can I talk to Layla?
Sure. Come on, Sam.
You go off and give AJ and Layla their space converse as you go into the grove and see if there's another detail that you can re-explain for the umpteenth time.
Hey, there's a little detail on your face. Here, let me get that for you. Mwah.
There you go.
Now that is a
It's
topic
getting
that,
dark.
now there's a topic that always bears revisiting.
Always.
I'm sorry, you got something on your face there. It was my lips!
Oh my god.
What exactly did you say to her?
Are you gonna make me feel shitty because I didn't know what to do in this thing that I've never been in before and nobody told me how to do it?
No.
Layla gives
I'm
AJ a
thinking-
disbelieving look.
I'm going to make you feel shitty, and I'm going to try to help you through to be better. I can't know where we went wrong unless you tell me. How are you going to learn unless you fail?
Okay. I don't... That's the thing, like, I didn't really say anything. Okay? Like, I didn't want to say anything because I knew if I said something, I would have said the wrong thing and I would have just made her feel so much worse.
Okay, but sometimes, Layla, not saying anything is worse than saying things.
I know that now.
Yeah?
But, like, I was ready to just say that, hey, you know, we're all trying to find the way that everybody is useful, and yeah, I'm not gonna say that to my girlfriend, who already has anxiety. That's just shitty, and not the right thing to say.
So
So what do I say instead?
why don't you try rehearsing it before you talk to her? Like how somebody might approach you or how somebody might approach me.
Oh, I didn't exactly have the time to do that. Like, she just kind of appeared.
Yeah, they can tend to do that.
Yeah, so how am I gonna have the time to even rehearse that when it just, boom, she's there?
Sometimes with Cece, what I do is, well, now I don't have to as much, is I start with, there are probably better ways for me to say this. So if you would please bear with me. So kind of like giving them a warning. We can't keep jumping in our graves, Layla.
There's a lot of graves that apparently we both have dug. We're getting to be way too good at this. It's kind of concerning.
A little bit. Just a little bit. I just wasn't expecting to have to... No, I'm just gonna put it, like, completely blunt. I wasn't expecting to have to clean up your mess.
Believe me, I wasn't expecting that either.
When is it gonna end?
What do you mean, when is it gonna end? I don't fucking know. I don't know how this works.
I mean, all of it. You really are out of touch with your own feelings. It's like you're kind of avoiding them. Are you scared to be happy?
What? 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 What?
Are you
What kind-
scared?
is the weirdest question you have ever asked me.
There's gonna be weirder, but your track record's not that great. You self-sabotage anytime you, like, kind of get close to someone recently that doesn't constantly poke at you. Or
Like,
that's
why
not
would-
the group.
Why would you ever be afraid of happiness? That's ridiculous.
Because if you get it, you could lose it.
I don't... Okay. Alright. Let's try it like this. What is it? What did you say? I might say this wrong, so bear with me. Is that how it goes?
That works.
Okay. You want to know what my original thought was? Magenta was so fucking scared of failing that I couldn't risk taking her along with. And if I asked to bring her along because, I just wanted to be with her, and Arceus forbid something happened to her, that's on my conscience. I couldn't do that to her, and I can't do that to me.
And that's understandable and fair.
So it's... Okay. Saying that I'm afraid? That's a dumb way of saying it. That's not at all right. It's not...
It's more than just that. That's why I asked. But we'll focus on Magenta for now.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean?
We're focusing on Magenta right now.
Hold on. I thought I'd said all that there was for Magenta. What are you implying?
Just nothing. Because if AJ says anything, he'll dig himself into a deeper hole or he'll have to lie. And both of those he's not very comfortable with doing right now.
Oh, so I don't know how to talk about my own feelings, but you're okay to shut up about them?
I'm not shutting up about them. I told you what I'm doing. We're
You're-
focusing on Magenta right now.
You're avoiding. You're deflecting.
I'm deflecting?
Yes.
What
Fine.
could I possibly be deflecting?
Fine. We're both doing it. Fine. But don't think
What
that
am I deflecting?
Okay, you don't think that I can tell that something's bugging you still?
This isn't him being silent. He has like an actual confused look on his face. I keep forgetting we're not on camera.
Okay, you still have like just now with that silence. Like there's something that you want to say, but you shouldn't say it. Like there's something else going on.
There's always something going on, Layla.
Okay, what is it this time then?
This isn't about me. I'm okay.
You're a terrible
I'm-
liar.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Okay, fine. We'll finish up with me. But we're not done then.
I never said we were. I'm just
Cool.
saying we're focusing on this.
Cool. Where were we? Because I completely lost the plot. I don't remember where we left off.
You talking with Magenta?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so... I don't know, what else is there?
Nothing. It's okay to be scared. It's just these things should have actually been talked about. Because then maybe she might have, I don't know, came to that conclusion a little sooner.
I mean... Fine, yeah, sure, but... Like I said, I didn't know what I was doing. So, yeah. But now I know. So I can do that next time.
There you go. That's half the battle. And
Okay.
she's coming with us. So that's even better.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that everything about Magenta?
Is it?
I think it is. Unless there's something you noticed that I didn't.
She called me pure.
Sorry, that was rude.
I'm going to bed.
Stop it. No. Layla's gonna grab the scruff, like, his bandana scruff. It's like, no, come on. Sorry, okay? That was involuntary and rude and sorry. Why does that bother you?
I don't know. It's just weird. I mean, I get it. I get where she's coming from. But just... I've never been called that before. Obnoxious. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you could be pure. Pure chaos sometimes. But pure.
He'll smile at that.
See, there you go. There's a way of seeing it.
She used chaos, but thank you.
But... Okay, what exactly did she say?
This is me being really dumb. Pure of heart, I think is what she said.
Yeah, she said that, like, you're pure and you don't, like, hide yourself behind, like, manipulation or, like, any sort of, obfuscation of this or that or ulterior motives. You say what you mean and you believe it.
Yes. That is what AJ relays.
Okay, so, Yeah, no. I see that.
I don't know. I feel like being pure doesn't get you very far, though. Like, people aren't known much for it.
Layla's gonna turn around and look back towards where Toshi went. Are you sure about that?
She's a different kind of pure.
Okay, but she's kind of known.
She also has, like, a scary dog with her.
You have a scary dog, too. Her name is Eris.
That's a mean thing to call Sam.
Eris is not a scary dog. She's a fluffy one.
I've seen her angry. She's fought angry. I was there. She can be scary.
He's gonna pick up Eris, like, kind of like Lion King, but in reverse, so he's, like, looking at her.
Like,
You're not scary.
Eris, you remember the Shiftry battle? Like, the Shiftry trial? You remember that, right?
Eris's stomach is just gonna rumble loudly.
Oh, okay.
Eris is gonna look to you and tilt her head. What?
He'll hold her. He'll hold her like a teddy bear.
She lets you.
I'm sure I can hold this thing upside down and toss it 3 ways till Sunday, and she'll be fine.
Just a rag doll.
Only for AJ. Because AJ would never hurt her on purpose.
Okay, so, right. Look, the point is, I think what she's trying to say is that you're honest. You don't bullshit. Which isn't totally true. You bullshit me all the time, but I can see through your bullshit. And you know I can see through your bullshit.
So is it really bullshitting, or is it just playing around?
It's still bullshitting, but it's playful bullshitting. My point is, you being honest and upfront and transparent, those are the marks of a great leader. What? Huh? What's that?
Mm.
Uh,
Mm.
don't
That's
tell
what
me
it
you don't believe.
is.
Don't tell me you don't believe that you would make a great leader.
Not yet.
You're getting there.
I have
And
a
from-
ways to go, but at least I'm on the way.
And you're on a good way. Do you want to take over Red Cloister when your dad is done with it?
Yeah, but I do things a lot differently, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the right way, or that people will be accepting of it.
Change is hard. But sometimes we need change. And you won't know, the result of it until you actually do it. But it's never easy to make change. But I think you know exactly what needs to change. And you know what needs to be better. You've already started it. You're laying the groundwork already.
I want you to pause and listen to what you just said. Now take your own advice.
I'm not leading anything, AJ, so I don't
No.
know.
You're not, but you also don't have to be fighting every single day. It's okay to just take a moment and breathe, too.
I'm still getting used to that.
I know, and as you said, you're on the right path.
Layla's gonna wrap an arm around AJ's shoulder and just, start just giving him a noogie.
Let go of me!
Come on, slip out.
He's going to push her away.
Athletics or
Layla will-
acrobatics versus combat? Or athletics?
Okay. Yeah, you got this. Layla's not a virtuoso in combat yet.
Shoomp.
She's not really gonna
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like nothing like actually battling.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, AJ.
So instead of like pushing her with force, it's more or less like pushing her to use himself to like maneuver out.
And she's gonna let him.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna smile and be like, thanks, AJ.
I'm always here for you. Even when you're being a butthead.
And I'm always here for you. Even when you're being a massive dickhead.
I don't know. I've been cleaning up everybody's things lately that have been needing to clean up.
Yes. And when you're not cleaning up, sometimes you're a massive dickhead. Sometimes to yourself.
I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I am brimming with confidence. I am absolutely amazing. I am a king.
Is he Eris?
Oh, boy.
Well, at least you got her on your side.
Always. We're a team.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm probably gonna have to ask Syrup to start tiring out Chunk whenever possible.
Oh yeah, just say the word. I would I'll send you to him.
We should start taking, like, bets to see, like, how long he can last.
I think it'd be a great endurance training for him.
Oh, yeah. No, it would be. And hopefully he'll settle down and, stop being an immature little butt.
Ha.
Do we see this lady passing us?
I was waiting for you to ask.
She's watching like the entire time, like, hello.
You distracted?
Yeah.
She starts walking
Do you wanna-
faster.
Do you want to pet it?
Yeah.
You can ask.
No, every time I talk to like one of the Umbreon tribe, they get really irritated.
That's because they're allergic to compliments.
Takes one to know one.
Exactly.
Right? That's the look that AJ gives, and then like it calls out, your Umbreon looks really badass.
She's going to stop and slowly turn at that. Badass?
Yeah.
A pink, checkered, frilly skirt and cap is badass to you?
What? Scared of the color pink?
No! Who's scared of the color pink?
Then yeah, it's badass.
You old worlders have such weird definitions of words. Take a closer look at this and tell me that it's badass. As Umbreon just sort of like strides calmly up to you.
AJ will kneel down and like extend his hand smiling. I bet you're real tough.
You see its rings start to glow as the moon starts to peer through the twilight sky.
Yeah. You're a real tough cookie.
She is real tough. She is my partner, and she is designed to be an expert hunter. The fact that her outfit is practical for gathering berries for her, as it protects her and has several pockets to carry them in, is one of the only reasons I tolerate it. And I'm glad she seems to like it.
Okay,
Is it though, or are you just lying to yourself? Because let's be honest, she's really intimidating on her own, and she's happy.
and think about it. Even if their enemies underestimate her, when she proves them wrong and utterly decimates them, they're gonna see this dress in their nightmares, and then they're gonna fear her.
You old worlders have such odd ways of looking at things.
Am I wrong?
She's not going to answer you. She's just going to turn around and urge her Umbreon to move alongside her a little faster than she was before.
AJ's done giving her scritches. Thank you.
You're welcome.
They're getting friendlier.
That one is.
In general. God. Okay. I have to tell you something. Jeez, this has been weirding me out. Okay, so I was fighting Brown earlier to, gauge her, which, by the way, she's pretty good. She has a Masquerada, which is kind of cool. And then she starts talking about how Lulu, like, I don't know, might possibly practice polyamory, and that I should spar with her or something. And I don't know. It feels like she's trying to hook me up with Lulu, and I don't know how I feel about that. Especially since we're both taken by different people.
AJ just blinks and says, the only thing I got going for me with polyamory is my parents. And I mean, they're happy and, they're adults. They're doing their own thing. Who am I to tell them, like, what to do? Not unhappy that it's happening. I mean, I guess I'm just kind of confused some days, but it's not really my life. And I'm happy that my parents are happy. And that's really what should matter.
That's good.
And so with that, you will head out for the night. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before the night passes tonight?
This doesn't have to be a scene, but with Toshi, Sam's going to try to bond with the Spiritomb a little bit.
We can squeeze that in.
Toshi will help. Toshi will help supervise, make sure everything's hunky dory in Ghostland.
Are you still doing this? Are you still doing this in the orchard?
No.
No,
Okay.
no, a
No.
more secluded. Yeah.
Cool. Where would you be
This
doing
is
this?
a
Quarters?
Fuck card. What are you talking about?
Place where the spirit could be contained, but also, like, if things go poorly, like, do we want this drawing a circle on the floor in a room? Do we want it, like, outside the city gates?
Probably drawing a circle in the room.
Okay, we'll go to the room,
Mm-hmm. We're going
Toshi
to go
gets out her-
sponsor this shit.
stick a chalk, some cleanse tags.
Okay. Doing the old ceiling circle. I can dig it.
Listen, it's scary.
Spiritomb don't fuck around. Take precautions with that shit.
And this thing is almost a level 50 too. Like,
Mhm. All right. You find yourselves alone in your room, none but yourselves and your Pokemon as company. Toshiko gets to work drawing out the symbol and the seal to help contain Spiritomb.
now are we sure that this is going to work?
Like, fairly certain. Like, reiterate the functions that you want, and I will check the sigils I have drawn.
I want to try to get closer to it. That's all.
You should be able to make a connection. And it should not be able to get out. And like, Toshi will make the circle big enough that, like, do we want? Because it has attacked you previously, so we would rather have the circle be between you and it. You on this side of the circle, it on the other side of the circle.
Correct.
Correct.
And he keeps a dub laid out just specifically for in case of protection.
Certain elements of bondings would be more difficult with the barrier in the way, but that is also the same barrier that would prevent it from making, harmful connections. Baby steps. We are investing energy to try and develop this relationship.
Being in the same room as it is enough right now.
The circle is ready when you are.
Sam will toss the ball.
It landed outside the circle. Your plan has completely failed.
No!
My plan!
Spirit
You want to get rid of
Tomb
the health bars?
rockets out of the... Sure. Spirit Tomb rockets out of the Pokeball and bursts free from the keystone, swirling in a mass of ethereal ectoplasm. Its ghoulish face forming as the orbs of souls coalesce around it in a vortex of chaos and ghostly energy.
I see you.
Toshi swirls with energy of her own, just, like balancing the energy in the room and just monitoring levels magically, as it were. So we could use the different sprite.
Sure.
Like the entire time, Sam's heart is just racing.
I stand here with you.
Spirit Tomb shakes its head. Its eyes will flash as it tries to cast hypnosis on Toshiko.
Toshi just raises a hand as its energy comes towards her and just kind of casually bats it aside.
In the name of the moon, I punish you, bitch.
Spirit Tomb is gonna look caught off guard by this. Its
What did
face
it
is
just
gonna-
try to do?
Its face is gonna drop in disappointment.
What did it just try to do?
Tried to put me to sleep.
That's not going to work.
It didn't.
It is going to turn its gaze towards Sam, and it is going to try again. Sam, you suddenly feel an overwhelming fatigue flood your mind, and your body just goes limp for a second. You fall into Toshiko's grasp, whose healing touch lifts the fog from your mind, and consciousness and awareness quickly flood your senses once more. It is going
That
to
was
roar
two.
angrily as, like, darkness pulses around it.
You can't do that again without recharging.
I'm going to use glare on it.
Ooh.
Does an 11 hit?
Oh, absolutely. The thing is slow as hell.
Beautiful. It is paralyzed.
Okay, yeah, you glare back into its eyes, and you suddenly see its swirl begin to slow as it takes on a look of shock and possibly even fear.
I refuse to be afraid of you. We could work together. But I feel like for us to work together, we have to learn to trust each other a little.
Roll intimidate or command.
Oh, Sam's good at one of those. Oh, he's better at command than he is intimidate. Intimidate. Intimidate!
Intimidate.
Chuck Timidome!
Hot damn.
Timidome! Listen to me, motherfucker! In the name of the moon!
As you
Still!
As you speak to Spiritomb, you can see that it is trying to defy you, but something about your words, your presence, your lack of any fear or reaction to it, it's unsettling to it, but also in a way commanding of respect. You might be making some progress. Sam, by chance, do you have the Beastmaster Edge?
I'm checking, hold on. Yes.
Excellent. That'll definitely start kicking in here if you want to use Intimidate to try and, like, bolster this thing's, what the fuck is the word? Not funness. I'm blanking, but basically how much, like, it's comfortable
Affection?
around you. No, there's, like, a mechanical term for it. What the fuck?
Okay.
I am forgetting everything tonight. It doesn't matter right now, though. Continue the scene.
Yeah. I have plans for us in the future. The near future. But in order to do that,
Loyalty, that's it.
loyalty, I'm going to need to make sure that you're actually up for it. Because in order for you to be up for it, you have to listen to me. If you listen, you'll be rewarded. He's watching this thing the entire time.
Make another command roll.
It's not as great.
Good enough. You will see it sort of drop its face and like exasperated surrender to like a teenager just sort of like begrudgingly caving to a parent.
I'm going to give him a paralyze heal as an extend of basically it's like an olive branch.
Sure.
I have a fuck ton of those, so you know, it's no skin off my back. So he's no longer paralyzed.
You offer it a paralyzed heal and its body loosens up and swirls once more. Yet interestingly enough, it does not react to you.
Like neither negatively or positively, which is fine.
Exactly.
Neutrality is still the best.
It's not lashing out at you just for being near it and because it sees an opportunity. That's progress.
Sam's going to give it one more good look. And then say, return. And he's going to hold up the ball.
Spiritomb returns.
He's going to let go of a breath that he didn't know he was holding.
The glow around Toshi subsides.
How are you feeling?
well rooted, well planted. Toshi stands up and walks over and scuffs the chalk with her foot. Starts cleaning up.
All right.
Sam will grab a broom and at least sweep.
And with that, we will move on to the next day to finish up the night. You all rise, spend some time training with your Pokemon, get a hearty breakfast in. Before you all meet up once again. As you congregate in the cloister kitchen. Here we are. So you'll all start to meet up in this area.
AJ eventually gave Dudley that lemonade, I want you to know. Like, eventually.
Oh yeah. And he was pissed that it took as long as it did.
I would have told him that he maybe should have made friends and it wouldn't have taken as long.
Anyway.
My God!
What's that now?
I posted in the wild area of Apollo cuddling with me. I managed to pass my phone to my wife so that she could get a picture.
Awesome.
But then you look at Apollo's eyes, and he's all like, "My moments of weakness." Ah,
It does look like that, actually.
Anyway, so you all congregate in the cafeteria, coming together and finishing up breakfast.
I fucking love your stickers.
Apollo looks like he wasn't expecting the picture.
My finger has been caught. Help! Help, human! Sorry, we meet at breakfast.
Yes.
This is not how I wanted to be seen.
In a moment of need.
You said this is the next day?
Yes. As you are all coming together at breakfast time, having just finished the meal, and all that's left now is to discuss the specifics and head out. So, what Magenta and I got from the leaders was that essentially we had 3 days to pick and finalize the members of our team. And seeing as we've taken care of that far sooner than they anticipated, that does leave us with a lot of time to do other stuff too. But they're also not complaining because that'll also give them more time to figure out the strategy and how to mobilize and properly attack and secure Pewter City. That being said, their concern is that we are sending members of the crucial away team, several of whom are badge possessors and integral to accessing the Indigo Plateau, into a dangerous island with mythical Pokemon, one of whom allegedly has strong feelings towards humans.
And we have treaded carefully previously, and will do so again.
I didn't say they denied us that and that they didn't think we could do it. Just that if anything did happen to us on that island, it would be a massive detriment, so this expedition is still a risk.
Then we need to make sure that nothing happens.
Indeed, and the reward is also worth the risk.
And to be honest, let's be for real. No matter what happens, there's always a risk.
So the good news is that time is at least more on our side than we realized. Even so, the sooner we get this done, the better. Because the less time we spend on the island, the more time we can be involved in the planning of the attacks.
Then let's get our training done and head out.
Okay.
Nix, do you remember what tutor move I wanted to learn?
I wrote it. I thought I wrote it down. It's not a tutor move, it's a TM move. Aerial Ace for Popo. But we need the Aerial Ace TM.
Right, okay. Thank you.
Popo is a pretty hilarious Pokemon to have Aerial Ace on, so I fully support that. That's pretty fucking funny to imagine.
Suddenly a flying fucking T-Rex.
Yeah, that would be like Palossand going, I use Fly. And you're like, what? No, you don't.
Dude, AJ was the one that essentially tamed him, so now he just learned from AJ.
There you go.
All right.
AJ used Tantrum. It was super effective.
So,
Hold on. I have 20 minutes.
no worries, we're almost done anyway. After a spot of training in the morning, you guys all head out into Viridian City proper to start your mission.
Damn, even with trading, it's not enough to level up Hade. I'm so close. I'm so close. It's not even funny.
Can you taste it, Mr. Krabs?
You stand at the edge of Viridian City. All that remains next is to choose your method of travel. You stand set, ready to embark, and Mount Cerulean awaits. But time does not. It is the dawn of the second day. Well, we ready to head out? Once we go, there's no turning back.
Oh yeah, shit. Does anybody still have those signal boosters?
Yes?
Okay. I ask because I remember we needed to use them on Mount Cerulean.
That is true. We don't know if we're going to have connection or not with the relay repaired and how far it goes. There's still a chance it could get blocked out or not reach.
Does anybody have a Firestone?
I do. And Layla will give him one.
Cool.
Oh, that was easy.
I also have one.
I just need it for inertia.
I only have one wireless booster left written in my inventory.
I have 0.
Hold on.
My notes say Sam has one, Jakob has 2, Cece has 2. I don't know how recently that's been updated.
I'm looking for signal boosters on Sam's and then AJ's because it is a whole mess.
Cece has 4 signal boosters left. She's been
What the
keeping
fuck?
them. Yeah, you have been, for all the signal boosters you've had, she hasn't used. You haven't really been using hers.
Because we've been using them.
Yeah.
Sam doesn't have any left. AJ, on the other hand, I'm checking his.
And she has 1 broken signal
AJ
booster.
has 6.
Yeah, you guys have 10 signal boosters across you right now. At least.
Why did we just use up, like... I think all of mine are just gone.
I think you were you were going hard on your
Yeah.
boosters.
I think because, like, you know, when everybody used their boosters, like, we can all use it, so I think we just went through mine first.
Probably. Alright.
Sniganadel huge, but not mountable. That's so weird.
It is weird.
But at least we have some.
Yeah. Alright, so we're good on that part. Never mind.
That's a good thing to check.
I almost said Sam. AJ is going to give Inertia the Firestone.
Alright, let's bring out Inertia.
I'll go ahead and say Toshi used 2 cleanse tags last night. And I get 3 this morning, so a total of +1 from the number in my inventory.
It prances over to you as you send it out of its Pokeball and sees you holding the Firestone. Its eyes sort of like light up and its tails begin to sort of like flow and flicker.
That's only if you want it.
You're gonna see it like jump after it.
Okay.
So you give it the Firestone?
Yep.
Alright. It will practically leap and take it out of your hand like a dog jumping for a treat. And as it does, the fiery energy will glow from the stone and surge through Inertia's body. And as that happens, Inertia will be engulfed in a bright white light. Its body will rapidly grow and elongate, its legs extending out long and powerful and nimble. Its front coat expanding out into a long puffy tuft, along with a long tuft like a mohawk atop its head, its face stretching out and elongating, its ears sharpening, and its tails blossoming out into 9 long, floofy tails until...
There you are.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Congratulations! Inertia has evolved into 9 tails.
Now we're ready for the mission.
Well, we're outside, so I might as well take care of this. I'm not planning on bringing her on the mission with us, but Jakob is going to pull out a Pokeball and deploy Cheddar. All right, Cheddar. Think fast. Catch it. Jakob will take out his metal coat, and he is going to throw it towards Cheddar, who is 37, 2 levels above the threshold to become Steelix.
Cool. Cheddar will bash the metal coat with its head, causing it to spill open and pour all across its body, causing it to glow.
I figured we probably could do that one inside.
Man, if we're having an evolution party,
Might
we
as
got a
well.
Golduck handy. Toshi tosses out a Psyduck.
Oh,
All right, so Cheddar's body elongates, prongs extend across its massive form. The light breaks away. Cheddar's male, right?
female.
Oops, wrong sprite.
Not sure if there's any Steelix tribe around, but they'd probably be happy about this one.
Yep. Congratulations, Cheddar has evolved into Steelix! Much to the
Oh,
uproarious applause of the surrounding Steelix tribe members.
A sharp cheddar.
This is the reason you. Oh my god, I love it.
Wow.
The
In the
setup
making, you are patient.
and the payoff!
Oh, that psychic damage.
Lord. I was not prepared. And I almost
wasn't
missed it
either.
because I was putting in, like, details.
I'm sitting here like spacing off because I'm so freaking tired, and I'm like, sharp cheddar. He did not fucking say sharp cheddar.
All right,
Sharp cheddar.
so Psyduck comes out.
Stays a Psyduck. We love him still.
I'm guessing the Psyduck is the proper level.
It is.
Then, after some training, Psyduck emerges from its Pokeball and it grips its head as its eyes glow with psychic power, and then it is engulfed in a bright white light as well.
By the way, Inertia has been updated to a Ninetales with stats and everything.
I love you. Thank you.
Psyduck's been spending some time in daycare.
Okay,
Psyduck's-
so Inertia just needs the picture.
Psyduck's round, chubby body suddenly stretches and thins out, its limbs elongating and lengthening, its nubby claws expanding out into long, sharp webs, both on its hand and its feet, its head spiking out into several crests, and its tail lengthening as well, until finally the light fades and it is fully grown and turned into...
Such a lovely shade of blue.
Congratulations, Psyduck has evolved into Golduck. Oh my god, it's brilliant! Cece says, marveling at Golduck. Look at its claws, they're so sharp, and those webbed fins between its fingers, they're perfect for swimming through the water, and its body is so aquatically, dynamically shaped. Oh my gosh!
Cece, do you want it?
I mean, I could get one of my own. I think I have a Psyduck.
Well, you feel very strongly. Golduck, would you want to?
It quacks.
Ah, another strong opinion from Golduck. Perfect.
Maybe we could sort this out after we get to the island and focus on our mission at the
Reasonable. Let's
She wants
get
to catch
going.
her own her own Golduck.
Plenty of opportunities.
Heck yeah! Much as I enjoy an evolution party, I'm getting hyped for this, and I think the buildup is too much. Let's head out, you guys! Come on! Says Maroon.
Well, I'm gonna try to fly a little bit cooler than I usually do. That's maybe just me being a little bit above my station, but I haven't given this a try so far.
What's this now?
Jakob is going to deploy Baraki, his Genesect.
Oh boy.
Alright, Baraki, get into flight form.
Brocky is then going to proceed to morph its body into a long, flat, almost board-like shape that makes it look sort of like a flying car.
And Jakob is going to carefully get himself situated upon the back of Genesect and look towards the rest of the group.
Layla is gonna take out her Pokeball, and deploy Angel,
So we're
and
flying.
then
That's a lot more intelligent.
and then she's gonna look towards Magenta. You ready?
She nods, her body trembling, but with excitement. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Have you ever flown before?
Not really. Do I just get on it, or...
Here, come here. Dang it. No. Layla's gonna be behind her.
Gotcha.
Layla is Big Spoon.
Not that big. Not that
Layla is
big.
Big Spoon.
Not that big.
So big.
Too big.
Sadie does not have a flyer right now.
That ain't a big spoon, that's a fucking ladle. God damn.
Oh my god.
Cece's gonna
Layla-
toss out Gabby.
Layla is also going to ask Finn and Sarah to come out and keep Magenta company.
How much can Gabby fit?
Up to 5
Gabby
people.
fits 4. Oh, 5, that's right, because she's an alpha.
Yep. Hop on.
Sam will cautiously get on.
And let's see if Maroon has anyone.
I'm sorry, Noelle. I didn't mean to wake
Why
you.
she can go on Gabby.
I committed to Sam.
I could swap out for a second flyer if you need one.
No, just check something real quick.
I have a Rowlet. I mean, a Rowlet's not going to do you any good, but I have one.
Just cut to Sam just holding onto this tiny little Rowlet's feet as he flies over like Sweet Moon Bay.
Look at the little guy.
Mhm.
Look at the little man!
Oh,
Rowlet just like
baby.
desperately flapping in the air.
Shh. He said he had a Rowlet. He does. He's right there. He's a little guy.
Technically, she has Jack.
Let me hold on to this
That's
Rowlet and fly on a
But
meatball.
Jack can only glide right now.
Fair enough.
He holds on to the Rowlet, so the Rowlet feels like he's flying well.
Ah,
She can
shoot.
go. She can go on Gabby.
I left
If
my-
needed,
I left Charlie's truck shellets in Antarctica. Guess I'll
if
just
needed,
have-
I can bring out Barda, but that's going to be a bit faster than most of you are used to.
Don't worry, Jakob, there's plenty of room on Gabby. And if you think I'm passing up an opportunity to ride a Fred friggin' Gyarados, sorry, Jakob, but you're delusional. As she is going to hop on Gabby. Let's ride, y'all! And Gabby will take off.
Let's go, Angel.
Toshi smiles at AJ, and we fly away.
And Jakob will somewhat shakily fly on Genesect, this being his first time he's ever air surfboarded effectively.
Wow.
Do I have Genesect as mountable? I mean, you
I
still
believe
do
you
it
said that
regardless.
Genesect was said as mountable one.
Excellent.
You did have the Spectrum agents riding their Genesect.
No, yeah, I know it was gonna be done. I just wanted to know if I counted it as mountable or not, because I have like some ideas about that. Because some Pokemon that you can canonically fly on aren't considered mountable, and that's silly. Anyway. Alright. And so, you guys all take off and soar for Mount Cerulean. The hours will pass like minutes as you bask in the flying, sunny blue skies above, taking in the warmth, the sights, and the majesty of Lake Cerulean, the land vanishing behind you as if it were a model, until eventually you come across the familiar, mountainous, steamy, puffing coast of Mount Cerulean. There it is. So where are we going in for the landing? The coast area?
That seems ideal for now.
If we can find a landing zone a little higher up, it might be nice to make progress towards the cave systems.
What about
We're looking for
Lupon's?
Heatran?
What did we decide to call it? Lupon's Point?
Ishikawa's Rest?
That's the one.
We could try for there.
That's convenient. I have Goemon with me. It's been some time since he's been home.
Might be a peaceful area, too, to set up a base camp. Let's go in and see. And so eventually, you will find yourselves descending down into the peaceful, quiet, grassy clearing known now by your group as Ishikawa's Rest. The final rest sequence of one Ishikawa Lupon after years of fighting and struggle beside his partner, Goemon.
Where did my girlfriend go?
Oh, right, I gotta put her back on the map because she didn't get copied in. I'll fix that real quick. There we go. There she is.
It's been about 3 months. Day 58 was when that happened, and we're currently on day 146.
Mm-hmm.
$88 days.
Upon landing, Jakob is going to dismount from Genesect and take a minute or two to get his legs back under him. That is a very different kind of flying than he is used to on his other Pokemon. A lot more interactive.
Layla's gonna check on Magenta. Is like, hey, how you doing?
That was a new experience. But I'm still standing.
Hopefully Finn and Sarah were able to help you out.
Yeah, they were able to keep me stable and focused. So, this is the place, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mount Cerulean. It's weirdly gorgeous, yet also kind of eerie. I mean, I've never seen all this grass growing naturally in one place before, yet there's a morbid aura about this place. Given the history of it, that makes sense. Go on,
It has
Toshi.
been connected to life and death. A connection of ley lines. Mount Cerulean is a place of power drawn from the land, from the Pokemon.
I see.
It thrives.
Without any other words, Jakob is going to reach down to the Pokeball with Goemon inside of it and deploy him. And as soon as Goemon is out, he's going to just put an arm upon his shoulder, his, upper arm, and stay silent for a moment.
I'm going to be heading off, guys. You have a wonderful night. It was nice
No worries.
playing with you guys.
Hope you
Have a
had
good night.
fun.
See you soon.
Thanks, bye.
Bye. As you send out Goemon, he will slowly turn towards the grave that stands upon the mound with the words Bon Voyage carved into it. He looks upon it for a moment before planting his blade in the ground and giving a salute towards the grave, standing in silence and basking in the moment before turning back to you, stalwart and ready as ever.
This is also a homecoming for Ryute. We caught him at the base of this mountain, and he's had a whole journey becoming a Charmeleon, becoming a Charizard.
Oh man, I should have brought Aiden here.
I'll let you swap out retroactively.
No, Layla has her dragons here that she needs to train up. If we use a signal booster, then she'll get Aiden out.
Yep.
I've made sure to keep Lupon's ashes on a shelf back in the cloister, someplace safe where I can make sure they're always taken care of.
Actually,
Would be nice to bring them here, but I'd hate to be in a position where I'd possibly lose them or have them fall off my body. But it's hard not to remember this place.
Layla's gonna tap the ashes around her neck.
You'll feel them sort of resonate.
Did you want to check this out?
Is that you calling for Alistair?
Mm-hmm.
You will feel the ashes sort of like grow cold for a moment, and then they readjust to the warmth of your hand. Layla?
Hang on.
And then out from behind you will slowly creep out. Hi. Whoa! Where'd you come from, kid? Has he been there the whole time? Wait,
Yes and no.
I can't see his aura.
Magenta. This is Alistair. Alistair. This is Magenta. Maroon hasn't met him either. Maroon. This is Alistair. Alistair. Maroon.
Alistair's gonna sort of just like cower behind you a little bit, shyly.
He's very, very shy.
This place is already very interesting. And so, sorry.
She's gonna look back towards Alistair. How's it feel to be back?
It's not home, but at least this time, I'm with a friend, not a bully.
Layla's gonna smile and put her hand on his head.
And so, after a long absence, our heroes return to the mysterious Mount Cerulean, ready to partake on another adventure into the mountain's core, this time to hopefully befriend and recruit the mighty Heatran to their cause. But first they will have to get there, and they will find that this place has changed as much as they have, as their journey continues.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
So, what did we think of tonight's game?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm excited.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm very glad to hear that. That's not the right one. There we go. Yeah, I'm very happy to hear that. Also, I will also say this, I mean this with love and humor. I spent literally all of Sunday through today trying to build and plan and plot and stat out and stock each encounters in preparation for this week. And we didn't do any combat at all this week. It was all roleplay.
Dude, you know what? That's great. That means you don't have to do shit.
You don't have to do. That's work
you don't have to do shit this week.
Doesn't have to do.
Yeah, that's
Front loaded it.
Exactly.
You don't have to worry about
That's something that's like off the list. It's something I can like not actually worry about, and I have like prep for you guys, and I can focus on other things too. But also, I am just like, I cannot believe how much I over prepared for today specifically.
Hey, sometimes RP just happens, you know.
We
get to talk, and boy.
Also, next week is vampires, so you have an extra week to, breathe.
Exactly.
Jakob is going to see Volcanion and look back to Toshi the same way that Frodo looks back to Sam when they're on the edge of Mount Doom, and he'll just be like, just pulling out a Pokeball, like,
Mine.
Toshi just shakes her head.
You can't cast it into the volcano, Mr. Jakob. It's Volcanion. It's immune. It doesn't care.
It's a bath!
It does that for fun.
Oh my god. I am actually excited. God damn. I wanted to try and get the styler before we left, but it slipped my mind. Damn it. That's okay.
That's alright. There'll still be other opportunities to get it.
Yeah, and also I'm actually kind of glad that we're going through here as like a training thing, so that way we can get, the power-ups that we wanted to. Power-ups?
More time with Maroon and Magenta.
Oh my god, I'm so glad that I didn't break Magenta's heart. I was so scared that that relationship was gonna end, because Layla's stupid.
I would never let that happen.
But Layla, also you fumbled pretty hard, Barry in the lead, that she's not asking who's on the mission, she's asking if she's on the mission.
And then you say everybody who is on the mission.
Literally every other piece of information than the one she was looking for.
Yeah, no, Layla's bad at this.
Yeah.
Layla sucks at relationships, who knew?
She's learning, okay? And Magenta understands that because she's also learning, and this is absolutely her first relationship. But
nobody's perfect. We communicate.
Exactly, and you guys, and that's exactly what happened. You communicated, you talked it out, and AJ helped a lot with that.
Hade is 18 EXP from leveling up and becoming a Flygon finally. Jesus, this is killing me, Smalls.
Well,
he just
probably
has
get
to
an hour
poke one thing.
Yeah, we'll
yeah,
get
she
an hour
does.
of training, and while we're here, it's not going to be 100% doing combat. We're probably going to get some training while we're here.
That's the other thing.
That was that's with the training.
Yeah, I thought you can only train once per day and then get the experience.
You can only gain experience from a certain you can train as many as you like, but you only get XP training for a number of them. So you would be able to give focus training, and all of the Pokemon that you gave focus training to could be focused if you use them in combat, but only some of them get XP for the day.
Right.
And Layla has the trainer of champions or something, so that way she what is it?
5 extra XP.
Yep.
No. It's train the reserves. That's the one where she can train up to 16 Pokemon per. She can give experience training up to 16 Pokemon per day.
Yep. Yeah, and
I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna ignore it first, but once I thought of I can just help more of my Pokemon level up through training them. Okay, yeah, sure, absolutely.
It's also going to be good that you guys are here because now Magenta can also start grinding up her Pokemon as well.
And next session of Pokemon is going to be very combat heavy, so we kind of just switch some combat potential from this episode to the next one, where it's going to be almost all combat all the time.
Well, the other thing is going to be combat, but it's not just going to be combat, because I've also got some treasure hunting elements laid out here too that I think will be fun.
Hell yeah.
But until next time, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. Also, if you can, please subscribe. It really helps me out a lot. And those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And also be sure to leave a comment. It lets me know that you're watching and listening, and lets your voice be heard to get us out there. So, until next time, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon. We'll see you next week for Vampire the Dark Ages.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night.